Welcome, everyone, to Keto Kings Progressive Discussions. We are back for a very special show this Sunday afternoon. Feliz Domingo, everyone. It is towards the end of the month of February, February 20th, I believe, 2022. And we are rapidly approaching early spring. Another month to go, give or take. Yeah, about another month to go. And excuse me. Oh, maybe just pollen out there. I don't know what. Nah. Oh, maybe it's dust mites. Think it might be dust mites. I don't know. Anyway, I would like to introduce my panel, my illustrious panel of co-hosts, starting with my political analyst and a journalist, the one and only from the state of Washington, Jason Cleveland, followed by BC Beer Reviews from the state of Michigan, followed by the Eric Thomas Metal 75 from southeastern Massachusetts. Greetings, everyone in the panel.
Hello, everyone. Good afternoon.
And Thomas Metal 75 is the drummer of one of the most exciting independent heavy metal rock bands around, Oxblood Forge.
Hell yeah.
And, of course, BC Beer Reviews does BC Beer Reviews. And as well as he's the bar smoking, him and Jason are the smoking barbecue, what do you call, masters here. Hold on, let me get a bird's eye.
Ooh, let me get out of the way. There you go.
Symbol, Oxblood Forge. There it is, Oxblood Forge.
That's a nice graphic.
And subscribe.
Yeah, subscribe.
And subscribe.
Subscribe to Massachusetts Beer Reviews. And he's the originator of Wild Card Wednesday.
Oh, yeah.
Thomas Metal 75. You can bring any alcoholic beverage you want.
Yes, sir.
And is anyone, before we start, hey, Ronnie S. is here from Clearwater, the Clearwater, Florida region.
Yes.
Ronnie S., good afternoon.
What's up, Jason? What's up, everybody?
Hey, what's going on, Ronnie?
Ronnie with the devil.
You hear me all right?
Yes, sir.
Audio is good. Lighting is good. Looks nice and sunny.
Yeah.
Sunshine's good.
77 degrees right now.
Ooh.
Wow. I would take that in a heartbeat.
It's like 20 here.
Damn.
Oh, man. That's horrible.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that.
Now, is anyone opening up any particular booze hound beverage right now?
Beverage. First time having this one here.
Chilada.
Chelada Limón y Chile. I never tried this one.
Didn't Ronald Terrio review that like yesterday or today?
I'm sure
Something
he
like that.
probably did. Yeah, I didn't see it though.
I believe he did. Yep.
Okay, and then we're going to switch to Mr. Jason Cleveland, and you were holding up a lager beer.
Oh, let me go get it. One moment. Sorry.
Oh, I thought it was in your hand. How did
He drank it that quick. All right. No.
It was that kind of day.
it was not long ago he had it in his hand.
Here we go.
There it is.
Narragansett lager.
That's crazy.
You can get that on the West Coast.
I've never seen it. And
Oh,
they were selling 16-ounce pint cans, 6-packs for like $5.99. I was visiting a friend in Eugene, Oregon 2 weeks ago. There's a market there called a dairy market, and they sell this. I've never seen it this far on the West Coast. I think, Eric, you've done many reviews of the various styles that they make in various.
Yeah.
But I think this is most excellent. And $5.99 these days for a 6-pack. I mean, think about how much it costs to ship it out there. It says it's made in New York, and I think it's made at the Genesee Brewery, wherever they make that, right?
Yep.
I thought that was made in Rhode
Rochester,
Island.
New York.
Because there's no such thing as the Narragansett Brewing Company. That's a fake.
Really?
Well, I mean, not necessarily fake here. They opened up a craft brewery in Providence, Rhode Island. However, all their like core lines of beers, like Narragansett, the one you have, the lager, the light. They have a summer ale. They have a golden ale or a blonde ale, something like that. They keep the core range with the Genesee to brew. But yeah, saying Narragansett Brewing Company in Rochester, New York is that's just their that's just their name they're using to brew the beer under.
Now, Eric, maybe we could just stay on the topic quickly. Is this popular in your area, like with let's say the younger generation, maybe even the older generation that grew up drinking this stuff? It's kind of a throwback type,
Yeah, I mean, you can probably get a can on special at a bar or at a music venue for like, I don't know, $2.25. It's cheap. Yeah.
So I've seen, Pabst Blue Ribbon, like the PBR, right? Is kind of what I would call, especially being kind of close to the Seattle area, like a hipster beer, right? You see, like, now would this kind of be similar? Would Pabst Blue Ribbon be as popular as this in your area or in Rhode Island or more popular?
Yeah, I think they're probably equally as popular, and they taste they're very similar flavor profile. So if you like Pabst Blue Ribbon, by default you will like Narragansett. Okay. No problem. I find that both of those beers have a little more robust kind of a maltier backbone to it. So it is got a little more flavor than your average lager beer.
Like comparing this, let's say, to a Coors or a Budweiser, this has more malt profile.
Yes, I would totally agree with that.
Okay.
Yep. Oh yeah.
Do you find it on draft?
Yes. Not, for some reasoning, not very often, but you will find it on draft. Yep.
Okay.
Those pint cans are the most popular way to drink that beer. Yep.
I see.
Yep. Similar kind of price point. Yep.
So that's not a bad. I mean, now in Oregon, which is kind of, I think, slightly ridiculous, you pay a 10-cent per bottle or can recycling fee.
Like that,
yeah.
And
5 cents.
They have the same thing in New York.
5 cents.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what's interesting is in Oregon, they have these big, like you go to a grocery store and then the side of the grocery store has this little room where you can take your cans in. It's like a chute. And you kind of pitch the cans in the chute and then it kind of gives you a voucher.
Right.
Yep.
Because you're taking and you bring that in to get the 10 cents or the 5 cents.
Yeah. But when you put a bottle in there, it like cracks the bottle, like breaks the bottle and just shreds it inside the machine.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
It is kind of cool. But I'm sitting there like, going on vacation, let's say, and I might get $2 back or whatever, right? So I'm like, well, it's kind of worth my time to wait a few minutes. But this guy's got like a shopping cart with like 1,000 cans in it. I'm like, forget it. Just for you can take mine. He's taking up the whole freaking thing,
Well, some people just save them up for a long time, and then some people like if they're homeless, they go around the road and pick them up, and they go and redeem them.
Yep.
How about
Do they have that in
Massachusetts?
Massachusetts? Do they have a bottle deposit there?
Yeah, it's like it might be like 5 cents or something like that.
Now,
Five
yeah,
cents.
Redemption fee or something.
I honestly thought it was brewed in Rhode Island, but not so.
No, they don't do the lager. They don't do the standard lager beers in Rhode Island. They have, again, they opened up a couple, or was it last year or 2 years ago? They opened up a location down by the water in Providence, Rhode Island, that makes all different varieties of different specialty craft brews. So that is, so when you hear Narragansett beer is back, it's nice facility for craftier offerings that are really well done. Yeah.
Now, explain to Jason about this cockamamie law in New England where you can't buy pipe tobacco in the store anymore.
Well, correct. A little correction on that. Due to trying to keep menthol cigarettes out of the market and possibly enticing younger children to want to smoke anything flavored, like people might get the impression that menthol cigarettes are the gateway into smoking cigarettes, right? We decided that in Massachusetts that you shouldn't even be able to buy any style of tobacco, cigarettes, pipe tobacco, cigars, and even to a certain extent, some e-vaping style products. You can't buy any that have any flavorings, no flavored products whatsoever.
So the vape, like if somebody was to go buy a Juul, have you heard of those?
Yes. Yeah, I know what that is.
They, you can get raspberry, chocolate, whatever, right? But in Massachusetts, they only sell like the tobacco flavored vape only.
Yep.
Interesting.
Yeah, I don't really understand the law because so now you get rid of flavored products and now you just have the standard old original stuff that kids are going to look at if they want to smoke, right? It doesn't. It's like you're kind of slapping the wrist of people that don't have children, that don't have anything to do with children. It's like, yeah, I'm a grown ass adult. If I want a pack of vanilla pipe tobacco or a pouch of it, then I'm gonna buy that if I want. Like, I don't have kids. I don't need to worry about children in my house getting into pipe tobacco and using it, for God's sakes. I think you should be able to monitor when it comes to that stuff. I feel like you should be able to monitor yourself. If you want it, buy it. If you don't, so the government shouldn't be able to tell me, oh, I can buy regular old tobacco, but vanilla is evil. What the hell?
I mean, I used to walk into any store and I used to see Captain Black and all the other famous pipe tobaccos. They were all lined up, and now nothing.
Online retailers, a lot of them, the major smoke shops, like your famous smoke shop or your JRs or your Cigars International, they won't even ship you flavored tobacco products, even if you're buying it from their stores, which are in the state of Pennsylvania. They won't even ship it to you. They won't even allow you to have it. No.
So you can't go on like eBay or Amazon Prime, or you can't. I mean, has anyone tried to see if they had that?
I mean, I don't know about Amazon Prime
or Etsy,
but I guess it depends on how strict some of these stores are going to be enforcing that particular law online. But again, major smoke shops that people buy cigars and pipe tobacco from, I don't know if it's a reputation thing, but they don't want to mess with the individual state laws, and
they don't want to get fined, basically. So
now, Eric, was this Did the voters get a chance to vote this into a law, or did the legislation just come together and statewide they voted on it?
No, it just came together. I know there was never any referendums or any vote on some ballot. No.
And it was kind of like one of those things where effective on this day, they have to pull it out of the stores.
I think it was June 2020. Yeah.
June of 2020. Now, how about neighboring states to you?
I've never heard of any law like
I
that.
think
No.
New York was talking about something like that. I don't know if it ever went through. The
I
flavor.
think all the other states, I think you can just probably go into Rhode Island and just buy what you want.
Yeah.
No, that's kind of weird.
New Hampshire.
Now, I like that
probably.
bottle cozy thing. Does it have like ice packs surrounding it to keep the bottle cold?
Oh, this little guy here. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's called. I don't know if you're gonna be able to read it. It's called Rapid. Oh my good lord! There. It's called. Well, yeah, there it is. It's called Rapid Ice. Rapid Ice. Yeah, you just put this device in the freezer, and it's like an ice pack basically that can fit around your bottles and cans. Yep.
That's neat.
Nice and cold if you just want to drink out of a bottle. Which sometimes with these standard Budweiser-y kind of beers, that's the best way to consume it.
Yeah, I like a Bud Light out of a bottle.
You don't gotta be fancy with your Budweiser product. You don't have to.
Now, speaking of Budweiser product, I haven't tried it, but have any of you had the Edge?
The Ice House Edge?
The Bud Light Next, I think it's called.
Mm-hmm. I had that
I
at
said
a
Edge incorrectly. I watched a review. It's basically like a seltzer
combined. It's like a combination of a beer and a seltzer flavor. I had it about a week and a half ago. It's
yeah, I've only reviewed one seltzer on my show, and I don't plan to do any more anytime soon.
I think it's good for the people trying to like watch their calories. Cause I think it's like 90 calories.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I mean, if you're drinking seltzers, you're not watching a beer show.
Well, not necessarily. But
I mean, I get that. I mean, to a certain extent, I get that. Having a beer review show, okay, that might be part of the beer review thing. Okay, fine. But I mean, a lot of it's the reviewer's discretion too. I mean, I'm just saying, I don't mean to put anybody on blast or anything. I'm sure you guys will probably review it. I reviewed one. I won't do another one for a while. So I mean,
I think Ron reviews quite a few seltzers.
Yeah,
and he says he doesn't like them, but he still reviews them.
I mean, I know you're supposed to be like, I don't know, unbiased of these alcohol products to review.
You don't have to be. It's up to
yeah, but I mean, I'll get to it when I get to it. It might not be for a while though. So,
really, they all taste the same for the most part.
Yeah, I mean that's kind of why I don't review them. They're basically like carbonated water.
It's carbonated water with water.
They gave me 0 blue cheese, and I still have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 wings left. What?
Well, I just want to say, Eric, we have to talk about these corporate food chains that are cutting corners. They're cheap with the portions. They're real stingy, and as well, they're stingy with the salaries they pay their workers. They're not living wages. But getting back to the customer, I've been in situations where I'm like, I mean, come on, it's freaking sour cream. You can't spare the sour cream, or you can't.
Yeah, and I'm sure they're probably charging top dollar for their products too. So it's kind of makes you wonder,
Yeah, like a local chain that makes hero sandwiches called Jersey Mike's. I mean, the banner has it looks like 7 inches of roast beef and then when you get it, it's like a fraction of the mile high amount in the banner. It's but silly things like his dipping sauce for the buffalo wings, his which is like a blue cheese dressing generally.
Grab some. Luckily, I have it in the fridge, but I mean, you order it, you should be getting some.
Yeah, just like for me out here was, I know it's not the same thing, but cottage and pizza. when you get the crust, you get what they call the everything crust, which is kind of like the bagel, where you get the everything on the bagel.
Yeah.
Now they got a garlic cream cheese thing for this crust, and oh my god, it is so awesome. I've had them send me containers. I'm talking this big around, about that thick, and full of the garlic sour cream. Now, granted, for a large pizza, I'm not going to use all that cream cheese. But then again, on the other hand, it is so good to have that garlic cream cheese on hand for other things.
But you're talking about a local food establishment in your area of Michigan, right? You're not talking about a corporate chain.
Yeah, yeah.
I need food treats.
Yeah.
Be back.
We got Jersey Mike's down here in Florida too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Holy shit! Are they franchises or is it just?
Yeah, it's like a Subway kind of thing, right?
Yeah. It's like Subway. Yeah.
I like Jersey Mike's over Subway sandwiches if I have to choose.
Oh yeah.
We got a couple of Jersey Mike's up here, but none around me that I know of. I mean, we get what is it? Subways and what's that other one? Jimmy John's.
Jimmy John's, yeah, those are great.
Jimmy John's is here too. They also have that. Yeah, I've never been.
Yeah, I mean, we got our what is that? Tubby submarines, which is basically the same thing. I think that's a local thing around here. Tubbies.
Hold on for a second. There you go.
There it is. They're not bad sandwiches, really.
But I mean, of course, they're not that like humongous.
No, but I mean, what they're doing there is they're
that's to entice you to come into the store, man. That's what that is. It's like them Burger King commercials or them McDonald's commercials or Arby's commercials where they'll show you the most awesome sandwich possible, and then when you get there, it's like, no, it's not the same thing I saw on TV. Man, come on, man.
So yeah, it's kind of like what James was telling me with like Tinder, right? This is the Tinder picture, and then you show up, and this is what you get.
Yeah, exactly. You big fish. Yeah.
I always say leave the lettuce out because I know what's going to happen. It's that cheap filler. So I'll say, let me have tomatoes. Like, let's say it's roast beef at Jersey Mike's. Okay, cold roast beef. Right? I want tomatoes, horseradish, mayo, if you have it. If not, extra mayo, a lot of black pepper, and jalapenos. Maybe some pickled jalapenos.
I mean, the lettuce that they use at these sandwich shops is just this shredded stuff that
it's shredded.
It just gets all over the place when you try to.
It's kind of a filler that
it's probably iceberg. Probably iceberg, which has little to no nutritional value, really.
It's like a potato. It's like most of its percentage of what it's made up of is just plain old water.
Yeah.
Or starch.
Yeah. Crunchy water, people.
And funny.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was going to just say, funny story, right? So we do a lot of road trips. We go to like Oregon, California, Nevada. And, when you're on a road trip, you kind of want to make good time, right? Stop for gas stations and all this and restrooms. But if you got to eat, you kind of want to try to maybe eat while you drive. And, I think that probably one of the, even though it's terrible, the best road trip food is probably like a McDonald's cheeseburger, right?
Yeah.
Because it's contained, it's easy, you can eat it while you drive.
I like Burger King better, but
or a Burger King, like a burger, right? Yeah. But my wife always insists on stopping at a Subway, and I get the sandwich, and the thing, I can't drive; it's just going all over me. I'm like, forget it. It's just. So when I tell her, "What do you want?" I said, "I just want a sandwich with meat and cheese with nothing on it, so that I don't have to worry about this crap falling all over me while I try to drive."
Yeah, you got to stop and eat, man.
Yeah.
You can't be shoving it down your mouth while you're driving.
I know.
I know. The perfect road food is probably White Castle, man.
Yeah, because it's compact and just pop it, right? Yeah. I mean,
White Castle, Popeyes.
Try driving with what Eric's got there. You're driving with a wing in your mouth. And you get sauce all over your.
Somebody tell me what this little white section is.
No, that is the bicep. That is the bicep of the bird, and the other part is the forearm of the bird. We're talking about the wing.
Ooh, messy fingers.
Right.
Yeah, that is in reality just like the drumstick is not the leg. Well, it's part of the leg. It's the cab. The
No, a lot of it that's from the meat. It kind of shoots out juices.
Ooh,
So it's
I like juices. Ooh, juices.
I think that's funny.
And then it
That's
does
the
that.
bicep of the chicken wing. It's like this tiny little like millimeter bicep thing.
No, it is. Now, of course, on the chicken, you got the thigh and you have the drumstick, which is the gastrocnemius and the soleus. You know, the calf.
Right. That is probably one of the meatier wings I've seen. You go to a grocery store now, it's like wings. They're not even chicken wings. They're like little chick wings, you know, tiny
sparrows.
Sparrow wings.
Yeah, like BC's bicep there, right?
Now when I used to go before the pandemic to the Royal Hibachi Buffet, they had tons of buffalo wings in mounds. They were piling on, and I miss going there. Every time I went, I video recorded it and put it on YouTube, of course. But with my narration as I'm walking around, what happened is I stopped going because how do they manage the long serving spoons, the steel spoon with the long handle? Everybody touches that, right? Mm-hmm. That's the reason why I stopped going.
Oh,
what about now? You're not gonna go back?
No, I'm gonna go back, but I want to find out how they're managing the deal with the serving spoons, unless I have to bring disposable latex gloves and just keep throwing out the pair every time I go up.
You can.
I mean, I could do that, or I wonder if hand sanitizer works on the same pair of latex gloves. Or does that become unsanitary?
I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know if I trust that.
What do you think, Jason?
You know, that's a good one, James. I think that's only meant for your skin. The sanitizer. I wouldn't put sanitizer on a glove. That just seems kind of, yeah. Could you imagine you go into like, this would be like everybody opening their eyes and be like, who the hell is this guy? This guy walks in with like gloves on and then he puts sanitizer on his gloves. People would be like, it'd be like a comedy show, you know? Get this guy out of here.
Well, this is a comedy show.
It's illegal to do that, James, because you're using the product in an inconsistent manner with its labeling.
Right. Can't do that. That's like how styrofoam was invented. You know, it's like, you know, you might cause a nuclear reaction doing that, James. Right?
Bart Robinson, greetings.
Hello, Bart. I saw Masumi.
Oh, Masumi, yes. Masumi, good morning, Masumi from Tokyo, Japan.
From Jiffy.
It is now 4:29 a.m. Monday in Japan, in Tokyo area.
That is very early.
What are you doing up so early?
Good morning to you, Masumi.
Good
okay, now, you know, I'm so happy those nauseating fine jewelry commercials are starting to dissipate or vanish.
After Valentine's Day.
I noticed they're trying something new. They tried something new this year where they have people telling supposedly personal stories about what motivated them to have the diamond heart made, because they tell some real sappy, tear-jerking personal story. And honestly, I think they're actors and actresses that made up the story. I don't think it's, you know, they really have these sad stories. And happy Valentine's Day. Yeah, massacre on our wallets. Yeah.
You remember saying Valentine's Day massacre, James?
Yeah, let me get the massacre. Hold
on. You remember that pay-per-view, the WWF pay-per-view?
I do. That was
the massacre.
Yeah, it took place 1999 on St. Valentine's Day.
Really?
1999.
1999, the Attitude Era.
Wow.
You know, I just heard this. I used to be big into wrestling, like in the year 2000 when Nitro was on and the NWO and all that. I was all in. Mm-hmm. But I didn't know that like there's no such thing technically as a pay-per-view anymore. You have to be subscribed to the WWE
there it is.
network.
there's such things. So you can buy the pay-per-view for like $45.
Okay,
That would be
okay.
really stupid because it's available on that Peacock streaming service, which is only costs like $5 a month for that service. So
And
why
then
would
you get you can actually watch like WrestleMania 1 if you wanted to, right?
all that
Like
stuff
on
because
demand.
the WWE Network used to be its own streaming service,
Yeah.
and then the WWE sold it to NBC. So now they use it on that Peacock streaming thing.
Okay.
Huh.
Hello, Craig Swenson. Sorry.
So you can be subscribed to that for $5 a month, but you can also go buy this pay-per-view separately for like $45. So why would you do that?
Yeah, you might just subscribe, right?
Yeah, I did. It's not a bad service, that Peacock. It has some good shows and stuff.
Hey, Greg. Feliz Domingo to you. Happy
I
Monday.
like that cat, Craig. What kind of cat is that?
Sylvester. And there's the same Valentine's Day massacre on our wallets. And you know what? Retail's always been sleazy. Look at the Dollar Tree. They started out in Virginia, and now they're nationwide. And now they're
not $1 anymore, right?
No, they're publicly. Yeah, they raised some of the prices.
They said
like
it's got to be at least $1.25. Yeah.
You know, and it's a publicly traded company. They're making billions every quarter, billions from what I hear, and their people are still paid crap. Even your store manager, you know, he or she's on salary, and they don't get paid that much, and the benefits are shit. You know, so retail never changes.
Retail is not a job you're supposed to have as like your full-time thing. It might be like a second job, something like that.
Well, but try to get a job with a living wage and be able to compete in the what do you call it? The interviewing, you know, all the people that are going to show up, and there's a fat chance.
Yeah, you're not going to do it.
Chocolates. No, the chocolates is a big box of chocolates is just going to expand the woman's posterior area and cellulite on her thighs and her arse. You know, I think
one time a year it's going to do that to her.
What?
I said 1 time a year her ass is going to become large. Wow.
Put some steroids in that chocolate.
Norwegian forest cat. Whoa.
Oh, beautiful. Beautiful cat.
Oh, what? You know what's a big cat? A Maine Coon. You ever see the size?
Oh, yeah.
They're big.
Large and good.
But yeah, so what happens is what people don't realize is if they go to Kay's Jewelers or they go to Jared and you know, those stones.
Jared.
He went to Jared. No, those stones are not quality stones. They have lots of inclusions in them. They're low-grade stones, and they're not paying for if they buy, you know, if they get the setting, they're paying for the designer that created the setting, and they're getting 14 karat gold, which is, if you go to if you buy international jewelry, you get 18 karat gold, which has a higher percentage, and it's more yellow. It's more, you know, aesthetically attractive because it's
Well, this comes back to the thing we were talking about with the restaurants, right? A corporation and a chain of these jewelry stores versus going to your local downtown area and going to a actual, you know, small mom and pop jeweler, right?
Yeah. Well, a real
real
investment fine jewelry is like, let's say it's a diamond tennis bracelet, and which has nothing to do with playing tennis, but let's say it is, and it's graded by the Gemological Institute of America, which submitted a certificate saying that these are high grade stones. Now that's an investment in fine jewelry. That's not what you're going to get at Jared, you know, and all that crap.
What's the guy from Subway's chain of jewelry stores, Jared?
Oh, yeah.
Now, for those that are unaware of this,
What happened to that guy?
He went to jail.
Who
He
went
was
to jail?
child
Story?
pornography, actually.
What did he do?
You know,
For
Child
those that
pornography.
are unaware, if you took those long stem roses with the baby's breath, that they do when they after they get done with it, you hang it upside down on the wall instead of putting it in a vase of water. They will become perfect dry flowers. If you just hung them on the wall upside down, they'll be preserved. So for you people that want to put it in a jar in a vase of water, try it the other way. Hang it upside down, and they will be preserved. Is it
Hang
just
it upside down.
yeah? Like let's say
Thing to try 'em out.
you're holding the bouquet of roses. So you put if there's no wire, if there's no what do you call that wire again? Horticulture wire, botanist wire, or like with the florist use, it's like a green wire that you twist around,
oh,
and and then
yeah.
turn upside down and hang it on a wall and leave it alone. It will become just as is. It'll become dry, a bouquet of dry long stem roses. So now when you put it in the vase with no water, it stays as is for as long as people don't mess with it. So a tip to all you guys out there who
Yeah, but side note, if they buy them fake roses, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a good idea what you're saying, James, but sometimes you can get them fake roses, and they'll last you just as long, if not longer. Yeah.
yes, no, the silky type fake roses,
yep.
if they're budded, they look very realistic. And you could put your favorite perfume or cologne on them to get them to have a scent.
The scent of
Yeah,
love.
I'm sure them companies that sell them roses, them fake roses, got little vials for smell, and all you have to do is maybe a couple of drops, and that's it.
Right away. He's asking if anybody drinking beer. Right away, boom. No,
Yeah, this is what I'm drinking right now.
this is a multi-topic subject. We get into deep, serious stuff. This is not that type of show. But we did show some beers at the beginning.
Yeah, but it didn't show what I was doing though.
All
So,
right. All right. Who was showing something? There you go. There you
yeah,
go.
this is what I'm drinking today.
It's a good one. I like that one.
And this is what it looks like in the glass.
Hell yeah.
So,
Dark amber.
Yep.
color.
it's pretty good. I enjoyed this one, the Centennial IPA by Founders. They kind of not entirely, but it reminds me of the Two Hearted a little bit.
Yeah.
So
Uh,
as far as the taste goes,
suffering succotash.
so,
Finished the wings. I just finished some Buffalo Wild Wings.
Bells and whistles. Yep, the buffalo wings. You know, it's like baby back ribs. You can go through a lot of them.
Oh yeah. Woo,
yeah.
messy.
Um,
Messy. I added my own blue cheese because they didn't give me enough blue cheese.
that's why I said early in the show, it's always good to stock enough condiments in your house.
And I bought a bottle. I was going to buy a bottle of what I got here, which was a Nashville Hot, but they didn't have any of that in the bottle, so I just got the regular hot sauce. The Nashville Hot's pretty good. It's got a medium to moderately hot flavor. And there's a little smoky undertone to the Nashville Hot. Get the hot, and then you get the smokiness right after that.
yeah, I generally like Frank's hot sauce myself. It's
Look
not
at that.
that. I mostly like Tabasco hot sauce.
I
I
got
don't like anything crazy hot, right?
I like Frank's. I like Louisiana's Best. Louisiana's Best is good. Trappy's Red Devil's good.
Never heard of Trappies.
Yeah, there's an image of a red devil with a pitchfork on the label.
Huh.
Trappy's.
Louisiana one's good. That's what I got.
Yeah, Louisiana's best is
What's the
decent.
one? The crystal hot sauce.
And
is
it's
really
only like
nice.
$1
Pepper
for the
sauce.
bottle.
Yeah, I find that at the Dollar Tree, to be honest with
Oh
you.
yeah. All right.
Louisiana's finest. I think it's called Finest. Louisiana's finest.
There we
Something
go.
like that. Yeah, it's
And,
only $1.
There's the crook. There's the charlatan, Joel.
Oh, you didn't watch him today?
Shit.
No.
Watch what?
Watch Joel Osteen.
I've seen him before. He's a
I've watched it before.
Let me
I
tell
mean,
you something.
actually, who actually watches Joel Osteen on this channel? Really, man, I don't.
Got a good message.
James, that sounds perfect. You've been practicing.
Well, the last time was it? What was the major hurricane that went through Houston? Joel Osteen is in that area, and I don't know. He basically got pressured. He basically got pressured into trying to do some good deeds for people that needed it. He didn't really want to open
He
up
didn't
his
do it out of the goodness of
church
his
for
heart.
people that needed.
Yeah, he didn't want to open his cathedral up for his. It's like an indoor arena for the homeless. So,
Well, the other thing was that he finally did after he got pressured from not doing it. But then I think he was taking in donations or food or monetary donations, and he was supposed to be helping to disperse that within the community that needed it. And I don't think he ever actually did a lot of dispersing of the donations that he got.
well, they also
He's gonna put it in the walls of his house, man.
Oh yeah, a maintenance person accidentally stumbled upon $650,000 in cash in one of his walls.
What an asshole that guy
He
is.
stumbled upon it.
Screw him.
That is the one and only Joel Osteen's house. in
Wow.
Houston.
How does any man of religion get that kind of lifestyle?
That's awesome. Man.
I don't know. It kind of has the same question about the bakers, man.
This is in Houston, Texas.
That's right.
Do unto others as you want done to you, or whatever that statement is.
I like
Is
that.
that what Joel Osteen's doing? No.
Yeah, the golden rule, right?
A man
Got a
of
pool
God
house back there.
that is hoarding the donations for himself, obviously.
The golden rule: you double cross me, I'll break your kneecaps. Right? That's New Jersey rule.
What the New Jersey rule is: do unto others and split.
I thought it was.
Or it depends on
Don't
how
be a
much you
rat.
own.
Look at that! Look at that
Always keep your
land.
mouth shut and don't rat on your friends.
Yeah, no, yeah, don't squeal, don't rat. Look at this. Look at the size.
Holy shit! I want to play a concert there.
I know.
I think
Yeah,
That's
please.
you as the opening act, huh?
I think
think
Oxford Ford should definitely play a venue like that.
I think this thing holds north of 10,000, and he does several services a day. So he's peddling.
Now, when he does it, does he charge to go in there? And
It's all donation based, right? Now, and this is where I think you would actually get if you were to say, let's go into a grocery store today and stand outside and just ask a quick question. Joel Osteen, kind of yes or no type, very quick, And I would say about half the people would be like, yeah, he's a good guy. He's got good messages. Half the people like him, and then the other half are kind of where we are, like saying this guy is raping the entire system, right?
half the people that go in there say that?
No, I actually do think half the people believe that Joel Osteen is spreading a good message and he's a good person.
The people who attend this, you're saying only half of them?
No. I'm saying let's just go anywhere.
Okay.
Like go to a grocery store right now and just ask people
their
opinion. And that's what I think is rather interesting is because half the people say, well, good for him, right? I mean, if he's this successful, that must mean he's preaching a good word of the gospel, right?
Have you ever listened to one of his
I have, like on the
really
radio.
It's a good message. I mean,
it's a great message.
I don't know what he's doing with the money. I don't know.
He pulls you in, right? Because he almost has this "I'm talking to you" pitch, right? And it makes it seem very intimate, right?
Yeah, he's good. He's good at what he does for sure.
Very good.
Yeah, he's kind of charismatic. Yeah.
It's the same thing as that. What's the guy's name? Pat Robertson from the 700 Club.
Yes.
Yeah, but that guy's getting really old, so he's not as popular.
Yeah, but this is just me. But Pat Robertson, that's a different story, though, man.
That guy's a legit whack job. Some of the things he says is like, why the hell would you even say that out loud? Because he's from the generation where nobody gave a flying rat's ass about insensitivity, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
Or really political correctness.
Yeah, we need more of that. We need less political correctness.
He doesn't crap. Pat Robertson, yeah.
Let's put Pat Robertson up there, Jason.
All right, let me find him here.
He is 91 years old.
Actually, can you look up his house?
He's still going? Yeah.
He's worth $100 million just from
Holy smokes!
religious whack job.
See if you can find what his house looks like.
All right, let me see if I can find it.
His house? Oh boy! Wow, he's got a nice house too.
Yeah.
Eric found it.
Let me stop sharing.
Like him and the Bakers, Chimney Swaggers, and whatnot. Yeah.
Jimmy Swagger, he used to say, "Lust is terrible sin. Lust in your." In the meanwhile, he was picking up hookers on the highway.
Oh, Pat Roberts.
Lust is a terrible sin. I have seen.
Well,
And then
Jesus
Oral
hung out
Roberts
with
had a prayer
prostitutes.
tower. He had a so-called prayer tower. He says, I need to get 50 million in donations, otherwise God is going to take me.
Can you believe that? Yeah.
Yeah,
look,
Well,
Jimmy
you're in good hands. I don't have to make a donation, so we're all good.
Now I want to ask Jason, is that the saline solution that people with contact lenses use? Is that like crocodile tears or?
you know, I would like to get into acting. I've never done it, but kind of have spoken to some friends that have been actors, and they say that the best way to cry and to make it authentic is to think of an event or someone that you love that you miss, right? So let's just say, for example, you're close with your grandmother and she passed away. You think of a memory that is special to you, and then you start to think about how much you miss her, and then that is what will create very lifelike crying and tears and so on, right? So that's what good method actors are doing.
I have a better idea. What about a half?
Something else while they're thinking of it. Yeah.
What about cutting an onion? What about using an onion?
Correct,
Yeah,
right?
you can do that.
So you can imagine, let's say he's there and they're like misting like onion botanicals into his eyes to make him start to cry too.
They just rub the juices right underneath the eye.
Did you find Pat Robertson's house?
Actually, I did want to bring this up, and I'm glad that I remembered. I was listening to, and we'll get to Pat. Let me see if I can find it here while I.
Robertson. Oh, he looks like an old geezer now.
That was this it?
Oh, the university he has.
He's at a university that's got 10,000 students.
So we should look at the university.
Let's look at the house, not the university.
Yeah, but at least if people graduate, he doesn't have a cardboard cutout like Donald Trump University had. You know, the cardboard cutout.
That was a little odd.
Maybe he does. He might.
People were taking photos with a cardboard cutout when they graduated.
Is this it? Is this his house? It's hard to tell. I mean, maybe this is it.
Pat Robertson.
Let me see.
Oh, he's wealthy too.
It's a little
See, I
house.
don't know. It's hard to see that, isn't it? It's very small.
Yeah,
Franklin-
pull that up.
Franklin Graham, I think, is loaded with loot. That's Pat Robertson's.
Yeah.
Now where
I mean,
is
it's big, but it's not like Joel Osteen. You know, he's got like 20 chimneys, right?
that? Yeah,
You need a
that's,
cord of wood delivered every time you want to have a fire in your house because you got so many chimneys to
I
light, right?
think,
That's
you know
a
what?
nice
I
house.
think Joe Osteen's place is much bigger than the South Fork Ranch in the Dallas show
Oh, yeah.
for J.R. Ewing.
Trotting? What does that mean?
Pat Robertson is so batshit crazy. He once said many people involved with Adolf Hitler were Satanists. Many of them were homosexuals. The two things seem to go together. Holy crap, Pat Robertson.
Hey, it's back.
I'm gonna block that motherfucker for
The
you.
Russian bot is back.
The spam from Russia is not healthy for you.
No, I'm sure Putin is sending it ever since the
It's gotta
tension.
be Putin.
The Ukraine.
He's watching the show right now.
Yeah, he could join it. You know who I want to join us too is the son of
That-
Fidel Castro. What's his name?
Raul, that's a brother,
Raul
right?
Castro.
That's a brother. Does Fidel have sons?
Yeah, he has. His son took over. Yeah, he's welcome to come on the show.
His brother took over for a while. I don't know if he still is.
You know,
His brother was Raul.
Wow.
His
Or-
son's name is Infidel Castro.
Infidel Castro or Julian Assange of WikiLeaks can come on too.
Oh,
Whoa,
he's
what?
locked in a basement in London. He can't join anything.
He's in a basement, man. I hope he's got a
He's
dehumidifier.
like the big Buffalo Bill, man.
That-
I'm telling
that
you.
guy's locked
Gonna
up.
say that, right? He
His
puts
son-
skin lotion on the skin.
I'll
Yeah, or he gets hosed.
Well,
do you so hard.
Would you F me? I'd F me.
That guy's really good.
Where did my brain cells go? Oh no.
you never watched Larry David's?
James, that is my goodness.
Oh, I don't have
I think I sent you a clip, and that's what caused you to get to kazoo, and then you've been practicing. That sounds very good.
There's
Oh, yeah.
Jason's daughter.
You want to see? Hello.
Hello there.
Say hi. She's like, is somebody farting? When she heard the kazoo.
He said that. Flatulence.
Oh, funny.
That's
It's
a
not
compliment.
farting.
Good luck, Todd. We'll be farting to hear it sometime soon.
Sophisticated people like us say flatulence.
BC's just holding it in.
Anyway, it is about time for our new pride and joy.
Oh no. Sorry, Michael.
That don't spill.
Is he
This-
on? Is he here? Is he watching?
I don't
It
think
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. This is a recorded show. Ronnie S is going to be very amused by what we're going to do. Take it away, brother.
I'm excited.
This is called the spinning wheel of topics.
Wait, who's this guy?
Western Mike.
Gold digger. I mean, goes.
I give you one guess.
Is that evangelical preacher guy?
No.
His cousin.
You forgot who that is?
He's from San Francisco.
He's the guy who hates beer now, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Now, how this works, Ronnie, is we spin the wheel, and then it stops at a topic, and then wherever it stops, that's what we discuss.
Okay.
Okay.
But before we spin, I think it's fair we've kind of loaded this thing up, but BC, Ronnie, Eric, James, if there's anything else we should add here,
Well, it looks pretty loaded, yeah.
it even makes it.
Throw in
hold on.
non-alcoholic beer in there, man.
Space
Throw
program.
in non-alcoholic beer.
Non-alcoholic beer?
Hounds. Yeah, Booze Hound Talk and Space Program.
Booze Hound Talk and Space Program at the same time.
Oh, the
No,
space
not
force,
at
yeah.
the same time.
How about you, Ronnie? Anything to add?
I'm okay.
Booze Hound.
Okay.
We got enough to talk about here, I think, to keep us
Eric?
occupied.
Yeah, there's a lot of stuff there.
Okay, James, you say the word. Let me know when you want to spin here.
Spin it with the music. Spin it, brother. Crank up the volume.
Spin, 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 spin.
Now, do you have to pay him to use his likeness like that?
No.
Yeah.
This was my idea, Michael.
Love the company.
Here we go.
Oh.
Russia, Ukraine, relations.
World War III.
Well,
What's the top?
Russia-Ukraine relations, baby.
Wow, this is like, my goodness. James, take it away. What do you know? What's going on there?
I mean, all I know is that Putin had his heart set on Ukraine for a long time because Ukraine was a very important part of the Soviet Union, but Ukrainians don't want to be part of him, and I think that this could escalate very quickly into World War III. And
well, you know, people will say the same thing about us and North Korea too at one point.
well,
But then again, we've never had North Korea actually deploying troops to other countries either. So, I mean, it's
no,
kind of a
North
Can you
Korea,
elaborate on that?
never sent troops to the border. What is that? The demilitarized zone?
They are.
yeah, DMZ. Yeah,
They have guards that are over there. And one time North and South Korea got pissed off because there was some tree that was growing in the middle of that damn thing, and nobody could agree whose tree it was and who needs to cut it down. Seriously. But the thing with the Russian and the Ukraine relations, I think, is that it feels like Vladimir Putin's still pretty pissed about how Cold War kind of did its thing, and he still feels like the Ukraine is a bigger part of Russia, and that he probably would like to have that land back, right?
yeah. But then again, from what I'm hearing, a lot of that has to do with the power or oil fields that they've got in the UK. So I think it's a power grab,
Ukraine.
for lack of a better way of describing it.
You're absolutely right, BC. That country is extremely rich in natural resources, right?
Anybody here think it might be a bit of American
Yeah.
warmongering at it?
Oh.
Back at it? You know, they got out of Afghanistan. Now they got to get right back into it.
Yeah, the military-industrial complex, profiteering.
Now,
I
one
don't
thing,
trust- I don't
since the
believe
end of the Cold War, which is about 30 years, Russia has invaded no country, while the United States has invaded about 50 or so.
50. Can you name all
That's-
50? I can't.
Yeah, definitely.
Why does like me and Ronnie discussed many times in the past? Why does the United States need military bases in the several hundreds all over the world? It's like
You know, it's nice to be friendly to other countries because if you're having these bases around the world, they might ask for your help. For like say a hostage situation or like what you're getting in was the Ukraine. And hey, we need some help.
Ukraine isn't
You know,
asking
it's
for
a
the
good
US
thing to have
help,
an
though.
American base say, okay, we got you, man. So it's
That's
good
actually
that
not
we
what's
have friendly
happening.
terms with foreign countries because you never know when you're going to need their help at some point in the future.
For whatever reasoning, I agree with that.
yeah. Jason,
No,
did you
not
eliminate
really.
that drop down to the right of the wheel?
I
This
took
one
right
here?
down.
Yeah,
Screen sharing.
did you close the drop down or
I
no?
can't.
Oh,
I
all right,
cannot.
leave it then. Yeah, leave
Well,
it.
you can go full screen there. I don't know if that would do that.
No, I did. I did.
No. Jason's got a button that says full screen right there. Nope, I guess that didn't. Yeah, there you go.
Jason's got it. Okay.
Okay, that's actually better. So that way you cannot see the list
There
of.
you go.
Yeah, that's
Is this
good.
better? This is better, right?
It's better,
Oh,
yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, but yeah, I don't think I don't know. I don't know what to think about. It seems like it's been a whole 2 months plus of they're gonna do something. They're gonna do
They
it.
were supposed to invade like 3
all
times
right,
already.
all right. Russia, I don't know.
This imminent invasion is like it's supposed to happen like 3 times.
Yep. I'll believe it when I see it, I guess, right?
Yeah. All right. Time to spin that wheel
Of mythicality. No, wait a minute. That's already true.
with full screen.
Ready?
It's like that. It reminds me of that song by Yacht Kid K. Spin that wheel.
Maybe one of the wheel landings should be Eric drinking the touch. Oh no. Oh, come on, UFOs. No.
You got to play a song, James. You got to play a song.
Let me see if I can copy that Oktoberfest polka.
entertaining. All right.
It makes me want to watch a 20th Century Fox movie now.
Okay.
Cuckoo.
Let's put it again.
My little one came by. She's like, "Is he farting again?"
No farting allowed.
Oh, James, I got to tell you, that kazoo, that's great, man.
Hey, this is the modern day man show, man. We can fart whatever we want. We can burp whatever we want. We do what we want.
I want to spin that wheel again.
Okay.
That's right. I said it's the modern day man show. What now?
That's fucking wheel. That is wrong. Sorry, Michael. Come on. Yeah.
What is stop on?
Non-alcoholic beers. That's not my. You guys can take over that.
But this is in honor of Mike, right?
Oh yeah, yes. We in honor of Mike because you don't want want us to use his last name for some reason. So he
what is he, Prince
What,
now?
Goldsmith?
He's Prince.
He told me he only wants us to use the word Mike,
The
Mr.
drinker
Goldsmith.
formerly known as Michael Hilton.
the drinker formerly known.
That now is a symbol of California.
So what do you really think about non-alcoholic beer there, BC?
Non-alcohol, I mean, I've always said, hey, honest talk, I'm saying, hey, anybody that's out there that actually reviews non-alcoholic beer, hey, more power to them, man. Hey, I've always said it always pays to specialize. Okay, regardless if it's in. Okay, don't get me wrong, guys. If it seems like I put on you guys on blast, okay. Like Eric, I know you do a lot of craft beers that I don't do. Okay, I'm kind of all over the place.
You can't see.
Okay,
BC.
fine. But you know what? You're doing you. Hey, more power to you, man. For real. And you want to do that? Hey, more power to you. I've got no complaints. It's like me being
Fight
all
the
over the
power.
board. And it's like, hey, it's one of the things where I like to be all over the place, reviewing that beer, this beer. I don't care if it's your regular beer, your craft beer, what have you. And you know what? I never gave much thought to non-alcoholic beers before, probably within the last 6 months. And the only reason being is there's only 2 people I know that review non-alcoholic beer, and that's Mike. Another one is Roy. He's over out in England.
Mhm.
Now, he does the same thing, but that's more or less like the non-alcoholic beers out there in Europe. So, I mean, I'm sure there's other people that review non-alcoholic beers, but them are the only 2 that I know of.
Bumpy did a whole show on it one time. I think you joined,
Bumpy
right?
Road, yeah, on a Monday, multi-Monday. We
Weren't you
did,
there?
yeah. Ended the multi-Monday series.
Well,
That
Eric,
was
I've
a
seen you.
very big panel that night.
I've seen you drink non-alcoholic like IPAs on this show.
On this show, yeah. I mean, I bought a 6-pack of the Athletic Brewing Company. They made a hazy IPA, and that was again specifically for that Bumpy Road channel YouTube show there. But I mean, I don't have any problem with non-alcoholic beers and stuff. I mean, if you need non-alcoholic beer, there's probably a big problem. but you're taking care of that stuff, right? And sometimes you want beer and you don't want to have alcohol for whatever reason. You just want a refreshing beer, I guess. Non-alcoholic beer is for you. But some of the non-alcoholic, well, a lot of the non-alcoholic beers, to me, there's just a different flavor about them. They have like some weird caramel, kind of grainy, sweet, off-putting kind of a flavor to them. But recently I've had the Heineken Zero,
They're pushing that.
That
Yeah.
was actually really good. They actually just take. I don't know. I probably could tell if it was side by side, but I think it would be very difficult to tell a standard Heineken lager to the Heineken Zero. I think it would be very hard to tell. Some of them are done really well. Some of them, I'd rather just drink like a lime seltzer water, and that's without any alcohol, and I'd rather do that sometimes.
Yeah.
My thing with non-alcoholic beer is like, what's the point? Unless you really enjoy the taste of beer,
Yeah.
which I don't. I mean, I drink beer because it gives you a buzz. I don't really drink it for the taste. Even though sometimes you can
Well, I
buy
mean,
good tasting beer,
I
you
kind
know,
of see
like
what you're saying there, Ronnie. I mean, I enjoy it for the taste too myself. But then again,
sometimes they
I gotta
taste
agree
good,
with
but
you.
I
I
mean, are
enjoy
you
the buzz
gonna?
too from the
Yeah, I mean
regular beers,
that's the
like
point.
the
Oh
regular,
yeah.
like your IPAs that are like a 7.0 and up. Yeah, I get it. I mean, I totally get it from both sides.
Now,
So
some people, I think the reason why non-alcohol beer, I think became a thing was for like Alcoholics Anonymous type things where people just wanted to have the taste of the beer that they used to drink, and I think that's really how it caught on. History
yeah,
goes.
I'd almost
but
say,
I do know, on a side note, some strip clubs only serve non-alcoholic beers.
Hmm, really?
And reason being is you know how alcoholics get, or okay, I shouldn't say alcoholics, but
Yeah.
people that drink a lot get
Excessively.
in pieces, and it's just safe to serve
Yeah, but then
non-alcoholic.
at that point, why not just sell, sodas or whatever? Why even sell the non-alcoholic beer?
Yeah,
It's
but then
an
again,
image
people
thing.
just like to taste the beer without having the side effects of being drunk and horny at the same time.
Drunken
So,
horny. That's the name of the program next week. Drunken horny.
or
That
that
would,
we
Should be,
should put it
that
on
should
the
be a
wheel.
topic on the wheel. Yeah.
that would be a shooting the shit. Oh yeah, put that down. That yeah, drunken horny. You're right. That'll be a good thing to add. Uh, okay, we're back.
well, maybe I'll just add something. When I was a kid, I used to go fishing a lot with my dad and my grandmother.
Yeah.
And she would just she's from Minnesota, and she didn't want to drink beer, like she didn't want to get drunk, so to speak. But she always liked to have a beer when she was fishing. So she would always drink like Sharp, I think is the name of it. Sharps or
Oh yeah, from Miller. Yep.
yeah. And I'm like, what is that? She's like, well, it's non-alcoholic beer, but it's kind of like I just need a beer when I'm fishing.
Yeah,
Kind of one of those,
I don't get it.
and that's the
I
only
don't
time
get
she
that.
ever had it was when she was out fishing. It's kind of
I don't understand.
interesting,
I guess it's a thing.
Yep. O'Doul's. Now that has that weird off flavor to it.
Beer, batter, fish. That yeah, you could use it for that, I guess.
Don't even get me started on sorghum beer. Ugh.
Oh,
my God.
how is sorghum? I heard that it's popular in Africa as a grain.
It's such a.
Drought-resistant South African grain,
You
sorghum.
want to try sorghum beer? Go buy Red Bridge by Anheuser-Busch, but I wouldn't recommend you spending your money on that.
So who's this
Okay.
guy on the wheel now? Is that
Same
the
guy.
computer image of
Yeah,
Yeah.
he was in a Pixar film a couple years ago.
it looks like Woody from Toy Story.
It was called a Horror Story 3. No, I don't know.
Hey, Horror Story 3?
Horror
was it
Story.
3?
WHORE.
Oh, they make a sorghum, red stripe, the Jamaican.
I think that was just a question. I don't know what that's made out of. I don't
What
think
is
it's
sorghum?
Sorghum's got its own unique taste.
It's a grain,
Ever taste?
like millet. Like I think you can make beer out of millet too.
They use the cassava starch.
Spin the wheel.
That's right.
Yeah, cassava, also called the yuca by the Spanish.
Yes, yuca. Yuca is a very good.
Cacao.
Okay, James, ready?
Ready?
Yeah. We can back and forth to answer to your question.
Wrong with some of you rebels.
Feels like I'm on an
Bug on there? The worst restaurant, huh? That you've ever been to?
White Castle.
I've been to, well, the worst restaurant.
I can't even. I don't know.
I really I haven't I've been to stingy ass restaurants. Like I went in the 19 in the early no in, yeah in the 1980s, late 1980s. I went to a restaurant called Peter's Whale, which was owned by a Greek, and they tend to be real stingy. And
God.
they tend to be real stingy.
Yeah, you know who else is stingy? Lebanese people, man. They're stingy too.
Real stingy crooks, and I ordered.
Anybody who's not American is stingy.
I ordered. No, Americans are stingy too. I ordered.
I'm just kidding.
Well, we're stingy, but we're not as stingy as some people, man.
I ordered soft shell crab, fried soft shell crab platter, and what I got, instead of the usual 3 jumbo soft shell crabs for the price they were charging, I had 2 little itty bitty ones. But that was years ago. The guy's probably dead.
Maybe his son took over.
Maybe his son took over. Chick-fil-A thick wet message. Oh, the chicken was
MSG.
chicken had
MSG chicken.
vaginal secretions. Clams were rubber. Yeah, because they overcooked it. You never go thick and wet. You never deep fry shellfish more than 1 minute at this Italian.
Well, thick and wet, that's a different story. That's a different topic of discussion, but I don't think that applies here.
Yes.
Yeah,
So
you could add well, that's under the sexuality one.
So
Yeah, exactly. So this is it's 2 different things. Yeah.
James said his least favorite, his worst restaurant ever. Does anybody else have a answer to that question? I'd have to
As far as restaurants go, no, but there is a least favorite strip club that I've been to one time.
Let's hear it.
What?
Let's hear it.
Yeah.
Random topic.
Well, I refuse to eat at the Hitching Post strip club in Patterson because they the tables were like a little below the stage, and I don't want any freaking pubic hairs going to my food.
Oh, come on now. You never ate no chick out and it came out with pubes in your teeth, man.
Be
Come on
honest.
now.
Woo!
No,
Hey,
in my throat, I had I was gagging.
Oh, yeah. Balls? Yeah. Okay,
What's
I got
the What's the last sound you hear before a pubic hair hits the floor?
It was legs and eggs. Exactly.
That's funny. Legs and eggs. That's hilarious.
Legs and eggs. But the problem is the girls should be buzzing it. They sell those little body buzzers now, rechargeable personal hygiene, buzzers, little electric trimmers, and you charge them up.
Manscaped.
Yeah, like a Manscaped, but they make it look feminine, it's the same.
Manscaped.
Yeah, it's the same.
I don't have
I'll
a
be honest.
restaurant. I can't
Do you
think-
guys have a cheesecake factory anywhere near you?
Yeah.
One
No,
right
not even, no.
What a ripoff! What a
Worst
ripoff.
restaurant for me. Worst restaurant is Cheesecake Factory.
Oh,
It's
come on,
terrible.
they're
That
not that
menu is
bad.
like 1,000 pages and nothing is good on it. It's just all bad.
Yeah, but
agree with that.
get back to that strip club, man. You know how bad this strip club was, man? I'll tell you this right now. You're getting an exclusive, man. I haven't talked about this place in 20 years. It's that bad. Me and 2 of my cousins went out to this one place called Henry VIII. No, I am not promoting you. I'm saying your name. I'm not promoting this place. No, but it's that bad. I'll tell you this. They would have strippers out there that would be your average fare, like looking woman. And you ask for a lap dance, what do? They take you in a back room. They call it a VIP room. It's a storage closet with a folding chair, and they start rubbing their ass and junk. It's like, how am I supposed to get turned on by this, man? This is
in the wheel. Woo!
Yeah, it's like I don't get it, man. It's like that was the first and last time I've ever been to this place called Henry VIII, man. And it's like, anybody else, should I go to this place? No, go over to Deja Vu or Subi's or something, man. Because you're getting your money's worth. there, man, because they're a lot classier than Henry VIII's, man. I'm telling you that
All right.
right now. So,
On that
if you ever come up to Michigan and you want to go to a strip club, let me know. I'll put you in the right direction of these strip clubs, man, for real.
The more you know.
Let's spin that wheel.
Going once, going twice.
Hold on. I'm sending Eric a private.
All right. Speaking of one more. Speaking of Jack in the Box, right? That's another place. That's another place whose menu I think is too big for them to succeed at anything. Right?
Are they still around?
They are, and they're open like 24 hours, right? So it's popular if you're like, man, I'm hungry, but the bar that I was at stopped serving food, so you stop there on the way home. And I agree. The night staff, yeah, I mean, who knows what they're doing behind the scenes back there, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I remember ordering like it was.
Who knows what the day staff is doing?
Well, that's true.
You know why I think? You know why I think they have inmate employees? Because when I was a kid, the only
inmate employees.
The inmate employees. When I was a kid, the only a commercial for Jack in the Box was this little black kid. They used to call him Rodney Allen Rippey.
What?
And he used to do the commercial for that. So that's
So what
probably
does that
why they got the Jason was thinking of putting the that image in the middle. That's why I sent a private.
I don't have a full image of that thing anymore.
No. The thing with the with the hair sticking up. Send it to me on Messenger.
Oh, I don't have that photo.
You used to use it as your screensaver.
Well, yeah. You can set it up as an avatar, but that doesn't mean I have it on my computer anymore.
Oh, well.
Sure, I can.
All right, go back.
No, I actually got rid of that as an avatar. I don't even own that one.
Oh,
I'm sure you can find it.
Yeah, go back to the real one then, Jason.
You want me to go back to the real one? Okay.
Yeah, because even Ronnie says that the real one looks better.
Yeah, keep it real.
Yeah, Jack in the Box is terrible.
I didn't know they were still around. Maybe is that more?
Yeah, we don't have none up here in Michigan.
You have any over there in Jersey?
I don't have any around here. No.
No, we don't have any.
Yeah, you guys got White Castles where you're at.
We don't have Golden Corrals, and we would see the advertisement for Golden Corral here.
Yeah, we've got one out here.
Oh, really? It's a Golden Corral.
Sambo's. You see what I mean? From Sambo's to Jack in the Box, and the staff being from that.
Yeah, I never liked Sambo's, man. I really never did like Sambo's.
Well,
there he is. Anymore.
Well, the head, whatever. The head is funnier in my opinion, but
I like this one. This one's okay.
All right, it's a different one.
What's Sambo's?
Bronx.
You want to do?
No, we have White Castles in my area.
James, you want to do one spin with this one, and then we'll go back to the original one.
At least one.
At least one spin, right?
All right, go ahead.
All right. But before we move on, you're right, Nina. Jack in the Box. I think there was an E. coli outbreak here in Washington State about 20 years ago. People died, and that chain, Jack in the Box, like almost went under. Because I mean, could you imagine going back there?
Taco Bell had an E. coli breakout.
Yeah.
In 2006. Do you remember that?
I do remember that.
And it was from the cheesy potatoes that had the chives on them. And when they opened back up, they stopped including it with the chives.
Huh.
Terrible. Okay. Last call on worst restaurant?
Nah, we're good.
Okay.
Worst strip club, worst restaurant.
Or strip club, or bar, or...
Oh, by the way, Arby's, we have the meats. Well, let me tell you about that.
Can we show that on your channel, or is that a little too...
A little risky.
That video you sent me, is that a little too much?
Oh, wait a minute. Are you talking about that video that was sent on the Messenger?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it might be a little bit too much, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't put any
Pornography.
pornographic.
You don't want James to get banned from YouTube.
I don't want to get. I don't want to deal with that.
All right.
Now, what was I going to say? Oh, Arby's, we have the meat. If you order, I ordered a roast beef sandwich, thinking I was going to get like the old Roy Rogers, like real sliced, like bottom round roast beef, cooked in a convection oven. But let me tell you, it was like steakum. It was like the compressed, like chicken roll or turkey roll.
James, it's fast food. What do you expect?
Exactly.
Yeah, well, talking about Arby's, I could tell you a little something about that place.
Yeah, but the other one was fast food. Roy Rogers was fast food.
I know. I never went there either.
Who was that? John McClane was fond of Roy Rogers.
Yeah.
If you know who John McClane is.
I've heard of
him.
Who is he? I've heard the name.
Isn't that John McClane? Isn't that a Die Hard guy, right?
Yeah, Bruce Willis character. Yeah, he liked Roy Rogers because of the sequin shirts. Yippee-ki-yay, mother! Oh, never mind. I can't say all that.
The original daughter is fat. She has red hair, but she's fat now.
Too many
She don't
burgers.
look like the Wendy's. She don't look like the Wendy's with the pigtails up on the sign.
Yeah, but that was talking when she was a kid, though.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, James, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready. I like the volume that you raise the volume on the music. I like that.
It's like a Polish song.
Yeah, polka.
Super Bowl that already happened, though. But
We can still talk about it, though.
the Lions did.
I actually like that halftime show myself.
Well, the sports is funny. Like for instance, Green Bay got screwed by the stupid punter punting when he shouldn't have, right?
Yeah.
Was that the game? San Francisco blocked the punt. So sports is a funny thing, anything could happen on any given day.
Watch the game, James. Any highlights? Any commercials? Favorite commercial, maybe?
Well, yes, I will mention that. First of all, the halftime show sucked. Okay.
First of all,
yeah, and it showed. They kept on showing J-Lo and Affleck. The Affleck duck.
Affleck.
Yeah, Affleck. Ben Affleck. She was promoting something. That's why she was there.
They kept breaking to LeBron James. He was in the crowd. Like, who cares?
Yeah, it was too ghetto for me. The halftime show.
I mean, this is where it was. This was in Los Angeles, outside of Los Angeles. They were at their home stadium, for God's sake. So, of course, all the celebrities are going to come out, and because everybody is in this country is so drawn to gossip TV. Like, you got to know exactly what every celebrity is doing at every waking moment of their life. # free Britney, right?
TMZ, yeah.
People have
anyways, I thought the game itself was very well played. I can't remember in recent time where the game had been quite that competitive the whole way through. So I thought it was a really good product what came out of the Super Bowl there. And I would have liked to see Mr. Joe Burrow winning his Super Bowl, but they'll get some more opportunities, I think.
Hey,
Jean-Pierre.
Yeah.
Hey, Jean-Pierre.
What's up, brother?
Good. What's good, guys? How are y'all doing?
Cheers.
There he is.
Oh, wow, Jean-Pierre. What's going on, Jean-Pierre? Doing all right, brother, man?
Doing good. Hope you all enjoying your Sunday. I know it's no football, but believe me, September will be here before we know it. So.
Yeah, true. But then again, we can talk about football until then, though. So, hey.
Right. Now, so what's on the menu? What's on the menu today?
while we're doing the spinning wheel of topics, go back to the single head. It's more comical, Jason.
Right.
Oh,
Yeah. It's more comical.
But then again, they're going on about the Super Bowl, man. I'm glad to see Matt Stafford. He was from the Detroit Lions. He went to the Rams, and he finally got himself Super Bowl ring. Finally,
how
because I hate to say it, but he was never going to get a Super Bowl ring here.
and how does that even sit with people that are fans of the Detroit Lions? They should be
a lot of most of the children that I've heard, they were happy.
I'm saying from the standpoint of looking at the Lions, right? You should be pissed because maybe
we hit them on our team for what 10 years, right? And they've never made it to the Super Bowl.
Put it together with him on your team, and you're not doing enough as a Detroit Lions to put a competitive.
I think it's more the organization than anything.
Yeah, it's the organization. They're not putting a lot of, lack of a better way of saying, faith in the team. They get more numbers to be a outstanding team to go to the Super Bowl. I mean, our biggest asset was Matthew Stafford when we had him. And it was like, dude, I mean, he goes to another team and he has all this coverage and whatnot with the LA Rams, and he finally gets the Super Bowl ring. And it's like, God, who was that? He was on the Tigers. He was I want to say a pitcher, but he went down to the God, who was that?
Justin Verlander.
Yeah, Verlander, yes. And he goes down to Texas and wins his the baseball equivalent to the Super Bowl. I was like, come on, man.
The World Series. Oh my God.
Okay. Well, what are the Washington teams called? The Commanders now?
Yeah.
They couldn't think of anything else, huh?
It would have been awesome if they would have came up with the Washington Warriors.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned. The Washington Warriors, because you got two W's, right?
The Warriors or the Americans, would have been,
But they should have brought back the Senators.
I don't know. Again, that's another organization that has a lot of issues, on its plate, especially with the sexual harassment stuff going on. And
Dan
Snyder, I mean, he's just the most populous owner, and he has not put a winning team. I mean, they've made the playoffs a few times, but that division is so bad. I mean, at one time the NFC East was probably the most feared division in football back in the day, but now it's like,
Well, what about the Washington insurrectionists?
Hey.
Oh no.
Hey.
Oh no.
You're right, Jean-Pierre. Like the last couple of years, the team that went to the playoffs from the NFC East had a losing record.
Yeah. And the Cowboys won the division this year with a winning record, but poor clock management. Coach McCarthy.
Definitely poor clock management.
Coach McCarthy, poor clock management, many things. So that led to that. Yeah, but the division was just
Well, and you live in Georgia now too, Jean-Pierre. So he went to the University of Georgia. He's a Bulldog. Matthew Stafford.
Right. He did.
So
and like I said, I'm happy for him. And I think Detroit fans, the majority, were happy for Matt Stafford. Look, they went to the playoffs.
They were.
3 times, even though they lost in the first round in the wild card rounds when he was playing there. He had some good coaches. I know Jim Caldwell was a really good coach. Unfortunately, like I said, it's just the few remaining years, just Detroit just never had a good product. And
all I'm saying is Detroit fans should be pissed because it took getting him off of there. It took him going to another team until he could win.
I think they're more pissed at the organization, Eric, than Matt Stafford. I think they're more pissed at the organization.
Yeah.
Just the stuff that they put around him. Once Calvin Johnson left, a Georgia Tech grad, once he left, they really didn't have much success after that. I mean, like I said, it's just, Jim Schwartz was okay. He was a coach, and Jim Caldwell, of course, but it's just, hey, what have you done for me lately in Detroit? And so, and like I said, I think the majority of the fans are happy for him and more pissed at the organization.
Yep.
So,
Yeah, we've got some questions in the audience there.
One, please.
I don't care. Spin the wheel. Let's go.
Okay, before I do this, right? There was a Super Bowl commercial which I thought was funny. It portrayed Arnold Schwarzenegger as Zeus,
yeah,
and Salma Hayek as his mistress or whatever, and he was like electrifying. It was a BMW all-electric SUV commercial.
Well, you know what commercial I liked is that midnight blue or cobalt blue Chevy Silverado electric, the new.
Yeah, they're driving in New Jersey.
Yeah, they're playing the Sopranos song. The new Chevy Silverado electric pickup truck.
James, do you know what that starts at? The price? It's like 120 grand.
And
Holy crap! Why are they marketing that to the modern American?
That is so expensive.
You know what? I'm glad you mentioned that, because the electric vehicles that are being mass produced now by many companies, this is another version of corporate American price gouging and greed. This is a perfect example. Every time something new comes out, they have to price gouge the consumer. It's despicable, and they are inductees into the Chiseler's Hall of Shame. I mean,
if they're that mass produced, then wouldn't you think that would drive down the cost of this new electric truck?
No. Well, when SUVs became the craze, they were very high priced, relatively. I mean, not 100,000, but they were high priced.
We'll go try to get a Honda Pilot. Those are like 32 grand or something.
It's insane. I mean,
yeah. By the time you save the money in the gas, hey, I don't have to spend $200 in gas, but now the thing costs 100 grand. Right?
My friend, Ironman Vinny Blake, who's a golf fanatic, he was going to put. He used to work with me when I used to cut fish, work with seafood back in the day. So anyway, I trained him. So he was going to put solar panels on his roof until the town of Ridgefield Park, New Jersey, told him that the property taxes were going to be hiked. He put solar panels on his roof. He said, "Screw you! Forget about it. I'm not putting solar panels on my roof." He's got the wood. He bought the house, which came with a broken-in wood-burning stove, and he's been using it ever since. And it heats up his house great. And he said, "No, yeah."
But I get there's pros and cons to that sort of thing. But one of the pros to that is I've got to say, is that if you do it right, you can get that house down to what they call a zero house. Okay. I'm talking zero, ZERO, zero house.
Depends where you live. If you live in the South, if you live in the Sun Belt area.
Yeah, but a lot of times, I mean, you get up solar panels, and you could have it run your entire house, and all you need is, I forget what they call it, but it's one of them tanks where they fill it up with.
Solar panels will not relieve congestion.
Do solar panels, are they difficult to install? And I know down mostly when I was down in Mexico, what was it? Actually, excuse me, I was in Honduras, parts around down there. There were a lot of solar panels that I saw leaving off the cruise ships, walking through the area and going down to the middle of town. A lot of solar panels, people trying to do their own power thing, whether it's at home or whatnot. And I mean, I know particularly in the Caribbean, particularly some of the West Indian nations, they have a lot of solar panels down there. So
Well, I'm glad you mentioned that, Jean-Pierre, because I read an article about it. Now, this is the norm in on the island of Bermuda. They have on the roof. They have these these little stone steps where every time it rains, it collects the rainwater, which goes into a tank uh, um, that is a part of the home.
That's in Barbados, right, James?
Maybe no, it was in Bermuda, but maybe Barbados does it too. They're like little white, like almost like I don't know if they're limestone or what, but they're little white stone steps for the purpose of collecting rainwater, which goes into a tank. And
Yeah, I got one of those outside my house. Yeah.
yeah, of course, if you live in the tropics or in a desert area or in the Sun Belt, you know, the solar panels are more efficient because of the sun's rays are more vertical to the planet Earth.
Well, then again, up here in Michigan, we like here now. I mean, we're getting a bunch of clear skies, and we got snow, so you're getting all kinds of sunlight for solar panels to hit, and it's working out great. I mean, like I was trying to say, you get the solar panel energy, and then you get the tanks that are propane that sit out your house, and they come out maybe once a month, fill up that tank for your furnace, your stove to cook on. That's if you got a gas stove, and you really ain't got to worry about it much. I mean, the only thing that you really got to worry about is the propane that they bring out every month. Everything else is dependent on the solar panel, and you're good. I mean, you're not paying nothing for nothing. So you're literally almost saving money with the exception of the propane gas. So, I mean, depending on where you live, you might not need that propane gas. Like if we're living okay, for me, I'm just outside of Detroit. So I could use the gas line where I'm getting it from. So that might be the only expense other than maybe city taxes or land tax. So, I mean, you're actually saving more money doing it that way than you would any other way.
Yeah. You know, I was watching Mountain Men one time, and it was in North Carolina. I guess it was in the western part of the state, in the mountains. Yeah. And they had a little portable, they devised a hydroelectric system on a brook that was constantly moving. It was constantly in motion, and they generated quite a bit of electricity for that cabin. So, I mean, there's a lot of things that could be done. That was impressive.
Yeah, and if you get enough energy, you could sell that to the electric company in your state, whatever that company is. So you're getting paid for anything extra off of that electricity off of the solar panel.
Well, I rather be at a zero level with my utilities before I think about the greedy power company. Now in the city I was born, Paterson, New Jersey, there's this a national park by the falls. Really high. It's the second highest falls, second to Niagara Falls. Now there's an old hydroelectric plant that was closed down way back in the day. Now, with all the talk about the green movement, Green New Deal, whatever you want to call it, how come they haven't opened up that hydroelectric uh, uh, plant or whatever? Could you imagine how much electricity a very high, huge waterfall can generate for the region, for the city of Patterson and beyond? I mean,
well, yeah, nobody. But I think it must come down to who wants that development, and who wants all that land taken down, and the beautification of their natural environment, destroyed or whatever. I think the old saying in politics is, is NIMBY, right? Not in my backyard, right? Everybody wants this, right? Probably a lot of people are in agreement that this would be a great thing, but nobody wants it anywhere near them, right?
Exactly.
Is this on the sexuality topic?
Hell no.
No, but Eric, the hydroelectric plant is already there. It's just
Already there.
it's just a back in the day brick building, but it's
Oh.
there and it was once used, but not now. You know what I mean? It's not like they have to build an eyesore.
So then what's the problem? Nobody can decide how to financially run this thing or something.
I don't know. I mean, look at the rewards of having such an enormous high waterfall that is constantly with high force coming down 24/7. I mean, the electricity that this will produce will significantly, or should, lower the residents' electric bill, unless PSE&G power company will collect all of it and just keep on selling it to the public. You know, I mean, if it's a national park, it shouldn't be privatized. That's what I'm saying. It should be.
We do know we do need energy independence. You know, I know with windmill and solar panels and water, different things. I know we're because like I said, for most of us who live here in the Southeast, obviously I live in a house that's pretty much energy efficient. The heat and everything's all run by electric. So.
Yep.
But even that can really hit the wallet pretty tough. And but I'm a firm believer of renewable energy because I think we're slowly moving ourselves away from coal. I know it's still used, but there are a lot of sources that look. Let me just say this: I'm a capitalist. I believe in straight up. Hey, the more bang the buck. I'm all good for that. But we have to do it ways that are more smart, efficient, and cleaner. That is not affecting our environment. I'm not one of those way these environmentalist yahoos, but I think there are ways that we can do it in a very efficient way that everyone profits and benefits, and for the average Joe like you and I can save some cash. But hey.
Well, to move away from fossil fuels is a big step.
Right. Yeah, but then again, we're going to have to move away from fossil fuels at some point. I mean, it's not going to be there forever. Yeah. So, I mean, that's why companies are doing like the windmills, solar panels, electric cars, so on and so forth. So, I mean, they understand this. I mean, we get it too, but the company's got to make a decision because they know as much as we do, fossil fuels aren't the way of the future as it was 50, 60 years ago. Now we're getting to the point where you've getting electric cars and so on and so forth. Hell, I've even seen some cars that were on compressed air. What? So, I mean, they're trying to look at every angle for that. You know what I mean? So
my niece's truck, she has to put nitrogen in her tires, to put air in her tires. She has a Xfinity, an Xfinity hatchback. Actually, it belonged to her mom. Her mom gave it to her when she started school. It's I think it's a 2011, I believe it is, but she has to put or 12, I believe the vehicle is, but she has to put nitrogen, in the tires because and that's kind of how we're going. And I'm going to ask all of you on the panel: do any of you have a electric car, dual fuel system, electric and gas? And because my brother and his wife, my sister-in-law,
I have an electric stove.
Right. They have to, but they have to. They were trying to plug in their car. They're plugging the car in a regular power outlet in the house. And I was kind of thinking to myself, that this ain't going to really get the car, charged fully.
No.
It'd be best to kind of go, to one of them, whether it be Target or any of these stores, Whole Foods, where they got these, charging stations to plug your car up in and do whatever. We'll probably done a lot quicker. But I know
what about the outside outlet, the one that's usually on by the porch?
Right.
I don't.
They don't have one. They don't have one there. But
I don't think you can use standard. I don't think you can use standard power outlets for electric vehicles.
Yeah.
No,
Yeah,
they won't.
it has to be
The right amount of current in. You need something stronger than that. You need to get one. You need to get one fixated onto the side of your house that works for electric style vehicles.
Right. And I think that they're going to try to end up doing that, is installing one of those things in their home. But right now, they just go to, like I said, Whole Foods or Sam's Club, whatever, and they have a charging station, and they plug up their vehicle, and they'll stay there for about 30 minutes or so. Let them, do it while they go do something else, and come right back and pick up their vehicle.
Sean, are you familiar with Wawa?
Yes, very familiar with Wawa. I used to go there quite a bit when I lived in Jersey, and also in Virginia. I lived in Norfolk, so I would go to Wawa quite a bit and get some sandwiches. Which were
Wawa right here by me has a whole parking lot of the charging stations for Teslas. It has like a Tesla sign. There's about 10 spaces right in front of the store.
Yeah. It's one of them. Let me see. I think it was a what kind of car she got? It's like a BMW. It's a dual fuel gas, and also you can also plug in and charge your car.
Like a hybrid.
Exactly. That's what it is. So,
what are you drinking, Jean-Pierre?
yes, I am drinking a simple hazy IPA from Sierra Nevada, and
is that a stovepipe 19-ounce can?
Yes, it is. 6.7 ounce, 6.7%. Yes, and picked this up at the QT service station. So I dropped my friend off. She was celebrating her birthday on Friday. She came into town Thursday, and we hung out and took her to a couple of spots. Just get her, for her birthday. She just turned 61. Very good friend of mine's. And
fantastic!
Real cool. And
where's she from?
She's from Maryland.
So she flew up to like Baltimore.
Yeah, she took the BMI, the BWI airport. There's two of them: Baltimore Washington International, and then there's Dulles. And of course, because like me, if I want to fly, when I lived in Mobile, I had to choose between three airports. It was either go to Gulfport, Biloxi, or go to Pensacola, because Mobile was very expensive to fly out of. So I would go to one of those two airports. But then once Megabus got around, or Greyhound, whatever, I would take the bus from there to Atlanta, and then take a direct flight from Atlanta to LaGuardia, because LaGuardia was always the cheapest of the three.
It is.
Newark, and but my mom and my dad and my brothers hated having to go out to LaGuardia to come pick me up.
It's not a good. No, it's a horrible airport, and it's full of traffic over there.
So, but it was always the cheapest of the three. But now I found some pretty good deals. When because this past trip for Thanksgiving, I went home. Me and my brother and his wife and the kids. We drove from Georgia to Jersey. And more like I probably will go up there in April. More likely out of here, but more like I will fly into Newark. So,
and that is a
I have to go across the river, pay that $20 toll, go through the Lincoln Tunnel.
$20.
Yeah, I think it's about like $20 right now, James, to go through the Holland Tunnel, Lincoln Tunnel, and the GW.
I know the GW is up. I know the GW is high.
Yeah,
Lincoln is
$20. How bad are your roads over there? Holy hell!
Hey, New Jersey, New York. Hey, it's the roads are what they are. 20.
Well, Garden State Parkway is very well maintained. The Turnpike, iffy.
Would people be taking that toll every day?
Yeah, but you have an easy pass.
You got easy pass on it.
Yeah.
So it's only $20. It's only $15, right?
And of course, mass transit. You can just take the train or
$20
the bus, do the driving.
That's like $200 both ways, back and forth to work. If you have
it's crazy.
That's another topic to the wheel, mass transit, because the United States they have dinosaurs compared to some of these other countries. You
The
know,
New York metro area does have a good mass transit. I think one of
Yeah.
the best
Yeah.
in the world.
Yeah, and Atlanta's starting to get better too, with the MARTA service and accessible to a lot of
Yeah, but it's
spots you go
nothing
to, but
compared
it's
to
all within downtown
it's
Atlanta.
nothing compared to New York, New Jersey.
No, without question, no. New York and Chicago and Philly and DC, obviously, LA got their own little subway thing, but it's nothing like New York. New York tends to run it.
But they pay a lot of taxes for the residents pay for all that stuff
Yeah,
up there. So
pretty much.
it adds
So,
to your cost
Boston
of living.
has a good rail system. Boston has a good mass transportation system, right, Eric? I mean, it's pretty good. I used to ride.
Yeah.
New Jersey needs
When I go into the city,
light rail, high-speed light rails. Of course, the bullet trains that China and Japan and Europe has. I think Amtrak got the first bullet train locomotive of that. It was in the Philly area. Joe Biden last
locomotive.
year was outside unveiling it, so to speak, saying, we
They
finally
cut the ribbon.
cut the ribbon.
Yeah.
It was one of those high-speed trains, and they're very smooth because my friend in China showed me a video of how fast they go, what it's like being inside, which is very modern and plush and comfortable. And at 200 miles an hour, you could put a wine glass on top of the table and it doesn't even vibrate.
Huh.
It doesn't even budge. But what do we have here? We have the old Amtrak dinosaurs.
Yeah.
They're talking about putting a high-speed rail in here, Florida, between Tampa and Orlando.
That'd be nice.
Yeah, well, that would be pretty cool. But I think it takes a lot
Tourism too.
for them to actually pass it and then build it and everything.
Yeah.
What about connecting Jackson? Amtrak. That would be Amtrak, right? Jacksonville to
There
Miami.
there is from Miami up to Orlando. There's already an Amtrak going that way.
Yeah.
And then if they
All right, James, should we go spin the
Yeah.
wheel?
in the wheel, yeah.
Spin it, man.
Getting dizzy.
You got to spin the wheel again. No, we don't. Oh, don't get me started on this topic, please.
This
Yeah,
is James's
well,
specialty.
I always admired. I think the system they have in Scandinavia is the most perfect system ever developed. I mean, that's a whole talk show unto itself. I think the rich people, not the middle class, the rich should have the tax burden on their shoulders to pay for everything, and the middle class should get all the tax breaks. But that's just my take on it. I think it's the closest thing to God's economics.
So we're supposed to tell people what to do with their own goddamn money. Is that right?
Yeah.
Not
No,
we.
Wow.
The government.
That's
the more money you make, the more you pay, the more taxes you pay. It's a progressive tax system.
I hope everybody gets a raise, because then that's a raise and everything else you have to pay.
I've got one, but I know I'm going to be paying a lot in taxes. So
Yeah, that system's messed the F up right there. I think that's more messed up than I think what John just said is more messed up than the fact that because somebody made their way in society, that means that, oh, I unfortunately have to pay more because somebody below me needs my money. What the hell is wrong with that? That's just kind of sad.
Well, it's
You
pandering.
bring yourself up in society. You do a lot of work to get to where you are, and then it's like, oh, you have to give it to other people. Oh, what? I'm not saying be a cold-hearted bastard here, but like, seriously?
Well, do you know that the tax rate for the rich that that Eisenhower had in place before eventually Ronald Reagan changed it, for a multi-billionaire, let's say Jeff Bezos or Elon Musk, it still amounts to a tiny fraction of their annual income. I mean, it's not. I have no sympathy for them if they had to pay their fair share. But the middle class, I have a lot of sympathy for.
Well, the worst part of
middle and lower class.
Any of this is, I think since the pandemic, I could be wrong though. I think since the pandemic, CEOs of companies their salaries have gone up, I believe, 900%.
Yeah,
I mean,
you're right.
Look at
Everybody else's salaries, maybe another 12. That's it.
You're 100% right because of all these
2%,
retarded
and then
bailout schemes that the government has put in place the
Yeah.
past 2
yeah,
years.
it's like
It's only
what
gotten
is
the
that?
rich richer.
I mean,
It's
look
gotten
at
the
the.
poor
I mean,
poorer.
yeah.
What the hell is that?
I mean, the pandemic.
Enron? Yeah, Enron.
Yeah.
Where they asked for a
Enron.
freaking bailout, and what they do with the bailout money? Gave the CEOs bonuses, and that was it.
Enron
And then
went
they
out
spoke
of
for
business in 2002, BC.
Yeah. I mean, look at the pandemic. I mean, Jeff Bezos. I mean, he made a killing because everybody was at home ordering on Amazon.
John,
You know, I need this. I need that. You know.
there's a reason why they call it the pandemic,
Yeah.
and that
I
has a
mean,
lot to do with it.
And look at
the
the
pharmaceutical
military.
companies. You know, the CEOs of those companies made up
They made a damn
like
killing, man.
bandits, and
It's true.
you know,
Yeah, this pandemic stuff
Look at
made
the
the poor
military
extremely
industrial.
poor.
The military-industrial complex definitely can be trimmed quite a bit.
Yeah, that's another topic.
That's literally its own separate topic. Yeah, that could.
Yeah, I mean,
that one.
you think I don't think these countries that are first world countries really need U.S. military bases maintained in their
Yeah,
country.
tell that to what is that? Sokovia or what it was that country?
Slovakia.
Yugoslavia or what's that country that Russia's about to invade?
You don't even know the name of the country, man.
I don't care. The Russia's invaded so many countries. It's hard to keep track. What
Russia
they're
hasn't
doing.
invaded any
Track of it all is right.
Russia
They're
has
trying to
not
gain back all the states that they lost after they fell apart back in the early
They've
90s.
also invaded
Well, it's
Georgia
hard
in the
to
last
say
10 years.
which is what they're doing. So, I mean, I hate to go on the way I am, but that's just a simple matter of truth right there.
Yeah, it really is. I agree with that.
I feel like I'm operating a switchboard, like Mr. J. Terrio
So you
said.
just put everybody up at the same time.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, even though the states that Russia's lost, Russia is still a big country. It still spans 11 time zones. And,
It's tremendous. Geographically.
you know, it's just
Not
Putin's
economically.
greed. That's all it is.
Economically, it's a piece of garbage. Kid doesn't do
and
anything.
Putin's trying to flex his muscle. Putin's trying to flex his muscle to the
That
world.
country that they're after is oil. That's all they're after is the oil.
Yeah.
That's
Russia's
what
got a
they're
lot
after.
of oil, man. Russia supplies 40% of Europe's oil. That's why Europe doesn't want to go along with the U.S.'s cockamamie scheme of getting NATO to.
I mean, look at his relationship with Iran and Syria, Russia. I mean, they want also their relationship is also about oil too. You know.
Yeah, well, that's good.
Mhm.
Why can't other countries get along? Why does the U.S. got to put their nose in everything?
No, it's just not the U.S. that got their noses in everything. And
Well,
so
since-
Russians, it's to other countries. It's everybody's business. So you just solely can't rest it on the USA's shoulders. I mean,
can.
anybody that does that, I mean, I've got to question their mindset. I really do. So, I mean, just to blame it on the U.S.,
is a
no,
bully.
it's
The
not
US
just the
government-
U.S.
the US
It's
empire
the
is a bully.
worldwide problem.
Bullies, man. The U.S. government is the largest empire in the history of the world. The largest government ever.
It is.
Let's not forget England. They used to be a high priority too, as far as
They weren't as
government
big as the
goes.
U.S. is now. But you're right, though. They used to be. The U.S. took over from England.
I mean, between England and us, I choose us. So,
Oh, sorry,
I
England.
don't think that's really the choice.
for me, it is. I mean, they had a choice back in 1776. So, I mean, the choice is still mine.
Right.
Okay.
They definitely had a choice, is right.
Sure. Yeah.
All right. Hold on.
Let me just say one thing here. Sorry, I had to
Go
grab a bite to eat. I was.
Stop it.
I recall Ronald J. Terrio making a statement about people in Canada or people in Norway or whatever. Oh, free healthcare. Yeah, you go to the doctor and you don't pay anything. But Jay was like, well, it's not really free because you're being taxed like at 60 or 70%.
Only if you're rich. Only the rich pay.
Yeah,
Which
but
was
the
an
thing is,
interesting-
the money that they're getting is out of taxation, gas, cigarettes, food, whatnot. So, I mean, everybody's paying for the health care. So when you go for this free, so-called free health care. Everybody's paying for it.
Well, same thing with a free vaccine. It's not free.
How does
It
it
had to
get
be had to
funded
be
in the
paid for,
first
right?
place if it's
Why
free?
is
Right?
Yeah, well,
Pfizer
the middle
have
class is
record
suffering. The
profits
middle
right now?
class, getting
Why does
hammered.
Pfizer have record profits when they have record profits because the government is handing out money to them
Intervention, yeah.
and forcing everybody to get a vaccine that's free.
I mean, the middle class includes mom and pop stores, Main Street, professionals that are self-employed professionals, small emerging businesses, small companies. These are all middle class people, not just the average family living in the suburbs, and they should have all the tax breaks, not the multi-billionaires. And
Thanks, Trump.
Well, the thing
Thanks,
is,
Joe.
multi-billionaires are the ones that can hire the accountants and the lawyers to get around all kinds of loopholes. So you're never going to tax them into whatever. They always have
No,
the
I would agree
upper
with that.
hand.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true. So
That's just the evil part of
Not really evil. I
evil
don't think
part of
that's evil. It's
mankind,
just the way
right?
it works.
About that.
do y'all quick question before y'all do the spin. Y'all do
Yeah.
your taxes or do y'all go to a
I
professional?
gotta do those myself.
Yeah.
I like TurboTax.
What I'm gonna use. I use that last couple of years. It's easy. It's relatively.
TurboTax is very easy. I used to go to H&R Block and pay these people, and it's the same thing. The software. Yeah.
Yeah.
But
It's kind of expensive.
it's better.
For
It's
the
better
average,
if
person.
I think it's better if you use a service, a professional service, and you're bringing the taxes to somebody. If you have some more complexities going on, if you're trying to do taxes personally and you're also an owner of your own business with all these different write-offs and whatever, it's
Right.
not going to, you have several properties or whatever, it's not going to be as simple as TurboTax it up for free. It's not a simple return.
Yeah, the average W-2 guy can just do his own taxes, but
Have you guys ever been audited?
Nope.
Not personally, no.
I've owed, and thankfully I've asked to do like a payment plan or whatever just to kind of pay it back, and hopefully I'm praying this year I don't have to owe anybody, but hey.
One of the crazy things lately with the taxes, before we get on to the other topics here on the wheel, was, and I mean, I've had to be on in unemployment a couple of times. Unfortunately, no one ever really chooses that. But people during the coronavirus, when a lot of getting laid off was happening, people were on unemployment assistance. People thought that wasn't taxable. That's still a form of income.
The majority of it wasn't taxable.
Yeah, and you could get a tax.
I think it was 10,000.
You could do taxes on that unemployment. Yeah.
Yeah. They ended up being that way, Ronnie. Yes, correct. Yep. They gave you a rebate after the taxes. They determined nationwide that if you made more than 10,000, you got a little tax relief.
No, the first 10,000 that you earned, you got in unemployment, I think was not taxable.
Oh, right. Yeah.
When normally it would be.
Normally it would have been, yeah. Anyways, that's still a form of income.
I mean, even when the pandemic happened, I was able to pay off my taxes. In 2019, when I owed, for 2019, I was like, all right, I'm gonna do a little bit of this and that. And also at that time, I was going through some personal stuff with my ex at the time. And so, financially, we still had with some stuff tied up together. So it was like all this and that, and then trying to. And the person I did my taxes with, I mean, she wasn't all that great. I mean, she very rarely communicated with me, and that's the thing that really bothered me a lot. She wasn't talking to me, asking me, hey, you did my taxes. I wonder what the hell's going on. What's going on? What's up?
Where did you go to get it done?
It was some lady. I was trying to support her business, and I just, shoot myself for doing that, wishing I'd gone to the other guy that I have been going to for the last, 3 years. And he was very reasonable, only charged like, $110. To do my taxes. So, So I went with her, and then I was like, all right, never again. This is a one and done thing. I hope I never see you. Hope I never get with you.
Oh
And
shit! Damn.
you're horrible, horrible. Anything. The most important thing in business, without question, communicate with your customer. Communication. If you ain't communicating with them, your business ain't gonna last. You can do word of mouth and all that stuff, but if you're not communicating, let them know what's going on.
So what were you like calling, and she just wasn't getting back to you? Or?
Yeah, not getting back to me at all. So yeah, so I'm done with that. I think she might have got caught up in something. I think from what I heard, she got caught up in something recently with some scheme or whatever Ponzi scheme she was trying to get involved in. And good thing it didn't involve me. Thank goodness. And so I just say I wish you the best. That's all I can say.
Yeah. Anyway, are we onto the wheel now?
Peace.
Onto the wheel.
That's it.
Yeah. Spin the wheel.
Hold on, people.
I gotta say, before we spin, this is the most eclectic, fantastic panel of folks. My goodness, James. When I used to watch you, it was you and maybe BC or maybe Paul, and now look, you got 6 people. It's catching fire. It's great.
Yeah, this is a big show.
Yeah, it's pretty awesome, man. I'll tell you that
It's
right
catching
now.
fire. I love it.
Yeah,
You guys are all a great bunch of guys here too.
I'm going to. I'm going.
I mean,
to,
I gotta admit, man, with the panel we've had today, and I remember starting this out with just maybe 3 people, and that's James, Eric, and myself.
Yep.
And I gotta say, with this panel today that we've got, I mean, it definitely livens up the conversation of discussion here. And everybody brings their own unique perspective, style to this show, which to me I find awesome. I mean, I'll tell you this right now: everybody here on this panel has their own unique style. Sweet, awesome. I love that. Yeah. And you know what? If I wasn't here doing this show, I would definitely be watching this show for real. So, hey, that's basically a short answer of saying, hey, you get a thumbs up.
We started off doing a barbecue smoker based show.
It was warmer outside, yeah.
Me and BC when the weather was when BC didn't have a transportation problem and the weather was a tad bit milder. But you can barbecue all year round. That's not the point. The thing is that's how we started. And it caught on, and then we brought Eric on, and then Jason, we brought him on, and then that's when we started doing progressive discussions, because Jason is a great progressive. He's a great political analyst, a progressive political journalist, and he is a master at retrieving information on Google through the internet really fast. And then there's the wheel. The wheel, I love it.
And, I like the wheel.
And I'm going to find a leprechaun face. But Eric could probably give me that. A really
St. Patrick's Day.
For St. Patrick's Day, where that's coming. When March 1st hits, we can put a leprechaun in the middle. Hey, Jason,
use that leprechaun from the Leprechaun movies, man.
Oh my God!
That would be good.
Where's me go? Now, how about the crazy Rudy Giuliani face in the middle?
Giuliani.
Should we spin Mike one more time and then?
Yeah, let's see when we get this one last time.
One more time, and then we'll change it to the former mayor of New York, right?
Yeah, because he has a crazed look on his face. Hold on, here's the Russian Vladimir Putin bot again.
Okay.
Good old Rudolph.
I'll get rid of him for you.
Rudolph cleaned up the city, though.
And Trump still has not taken his calls. He doesn't want to talk to him.
He's in the corner like the little girl that he is.
What are we on? Bad customer service. You already talked about that.
Bad customer service.
Oh yeah.
Is like let's say you're walking through Walmart and you're looking for a certain department, a particular product, and no matter who you talk to that's working there, nobody knows anything.
Well, they don't want to know.
Or they don't want to know. Hold on, I'm cracking up.
Walmart has the worst customer service. Well, I don't blame them. Who cares?
Yeah, you know who was bad too? The old Kmart. Nobody knew anything. Nobody wanted to know
Oh,
anything.
Kmart. Oh God. Yeah.
Don't get me started on Kmart, man. I worked for Kmart for a minute, and I could tell you at the time the prices of anything and everything, and they'll still look at you like you're lying. And it's like, dude, I've worked so many departments. How do I not know these prices? Come on.
Now,
and it's like they
still in
call a second and third person, like
they're done.
And they get the same price. It's like, you believe me now? No, but we're going to call a fourth person.
Now, I got the store manager to come over, this Indian guy of a local Walmart, where when I used to live in my hometown. And he came over, and I asked him about a certain product that was advertised. You have it. Obviously, the shelves were empty. He says, he kept on saying the same thing. Overnight, they restock the shelves, the merchandise comes in, the overnight crew stocks it.
I used to do that at Target. Yeah, I did that.
But the point is are you still going to have the sale item when it comes in and they put it out? I mean, is it going to be available so I don't waste a trip? And he said the same thing. He repeated the same thing. Oh, the overnight crew is going to get the merchandise and put it out. Okay, so you don't know. Yeah, and then he repeated himself, and he says, "Well, I really don't know." I go, okay, well, just tell me. Tell me you don't know. Now, when you call an office with an issue, try to get a manager on the phone when you're talking to customer service. Try, don't. And they have a tendency on the phone to apologize profusely. We're very sorry for your inconvenience. Well, I says, stop apologizing. Just tell me if
what I need you to do, please.
Just handle the situation. Just handle it.
That's what they're trained to say that, though.
Yeah, if you can solve the issue, it's almost like they're just reading verbatim.
Well, they are. That's what they're doing.
You mean when I sometimes have to call people on the phone at my job and try to figure out what the hell's going on. And if I'm not getting the answer that I need, or I don't feel like anybody's understanding what I'm asking of them, I will literally say, can I please speak to your supervisor? And I will interrupt them when they start saying, oh no, wait a minute. I'm like, no, supervisor, please. Put that man or woman on the phone, please.
I had to call Swanson Vitamins for nothing serious, just a question. And they put me into their product information department with their so-called nutritional consultant.
Mm-hmm.
And all they did was read off on a monitor exactly what was on their website about the product. Like that, there was no knowledge. There was nothing beyond what was on the label and what was on their website.
Well, they're not product specialists.
I said, well, why are you calling yourself? Yeah, they were calling themselves the product specialist. Why are you calling yourself nutritional product specialist if you're reading the same thing that I just read on my own?
Well, then you can be a specialist too.
Yeah, apparently.
Yeah, and I would have been Ronnie. I would have been better off going to Google and just doing the search.
I think you're always better off going to Google. In anything in life,
you'd be surprised what you find on Google, man. You really, literally find anything.
I mean, I don't want to pick on certain folks, but sometimes when you call on a phone number and you actually need to speak to somebody, right? The website, you can't get it done. Their online chat may or may not be able to get it done, so you actually do need to call. And some of these folks have accents that are so hard to understand.
Oh,
Indians. So you're almost like more frustrated. You're like, look, it's not your fault personally, right? I think you're in the wrong line of work. You do not have a voice that is good.
but they get angry with you if you don't understand them. Like I can't understand Indian people.
Oh no.
And again, it's just sort of saying, look, you're in the wrong line of work because I
They're
can't
not in the wrong
understand
line
you.
of work though, because they get paid, whatever it is by the hour, and that's why
That's
they have
true.
the job.
Funny story. I used to work for a company. It's a Massachusetts-based company.
Mhm.
Eric may or may not have heard of it, called EMC.
Yeah, I've heard. I know where they are. Yeah.
Yeah, they're in Franklin, and well, they were acquired by Dell a couple of years
Yes.
ago. But
Yep.
when I worked for them, they were EMC, right? Big company, 60 or 70,000 employees, right? So if you had a problem with your computer, there are IT people working in the building, but you can never talk to those people. You have to go through like the first level of support, and so you had to call this 1-800 number that EMC set up, and it's in somewhere in East India, right? And you're like, why can't I get in? Well, my password's frozen, right? And we had these little tokens that would reflash the password like every 60 seconds that you would type in, and my token quit working, like the battery went dead in it, right? So I'm like, the battery's dead in my token. They're like, well, read me the number on the token.
It's dead.
And it's like back and like round and round and round. And I'm like, look, this is, they're like, whoa, there's a problem with your token after about 20 minutes.
Oh,
right?
fucking shit. It's like these people are reading from an actual script. And
it's a script. I'm like, you're not even an EMC. You're a third party that my company hired to handle like very low level tech support. Like, is your monitor plugged in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Don't even try to call social media main office. Forget it. Nobody will ever get on.
Have you done that, James?
Well, yeah, his Facebook thing got deleted, right? I mean,
no, it says that I'm the administrator, I'm the member and administrator of my two of my groups.
The holistic group?
The Holistic Health Talk. No. That I had to create a new one. That's another talk show.
Oh.
No, the Everything is Food and the fitness group, right? So it says I'm a member and I'm still the administrator. I created the groups, but it won't allow me to do anything there. And it says ask me if I want to join. How could I? Why do you want me to join if it says James P. Madonna administrator?
Yeah, it's insult to injury. Yeah.
Yeah. So I had to go to my other account, and my other account works somewhat, but then sometimes it asks me to join again, and then my other account is also the administrator. So
what happens if you say that you do want to join?
It won't join me. But I am in there because when I go to the members, the panel of members in the group, it has my name and it says administrator.
Right.
It's like I'm an admin, but you're asking me, you're not allowing me to do anything. So I had to report. If you're on your phone and let's say you go to the group that's yours, I don't know why Zuckerberg created this. Is dumb. You shake your phone.
Yeah.
And then the bug report comes up. If you shake your phone, the bug report comes up, and then can proceed to
what? You shake your phone?
Is that an iPhone?
No, this is an Android.
Oh, BC. Oh, you're shaking your phone.
Oh, you're on the phone. Yeah, like forget about iPhone.
Did it work, BC?
iPhone is not compatible with StreamYard because they force you to use Safari as a browser, and Safari does not work with StreamYard.
They don't force. I don't think they force you. You could probably use a different browser.
No, I tried when I had my iPhone. I tried to use Google Chrome and Mozilla. No, it won't.
I'm sure
StreamYard won't work with that.
Boy, yeah.
The bucks heads with the
Going back to customer service stuff, I remember I was trying to call up some company some vendor that my company does business with during work hours, and they were like, can you call the customer service number and it's just plainly automated It's like, can you type it? I forget exactly what the automation said. It's like, if you know your party's extension, type it in, or type it in now, or it was like, type it in now, or say the name of the person you're looking for. It's like, well, I'm calling you to get a hold of somebody that can point me in the right direction. And then then I would just hold on, then would say, we haven't heard a response. I don't know either of these things. Now what do I do? Like, I don't know the extension. I don't have a person's name I want to call. I want to talk to your customer service and fucking spammers, and like get me live in front of somebody that can direct me to the right department. Really, it's not that. It shouldn't be that difficult to get a hold of live human beings, right?
How about spammers? Okay, I have allegedly blocked my phone number. Some law was enacted many years ago where you can put your phone on a do not call
list. Yeah, National Do Not Call Registry.
And I get calls weekly from Marriott Vacations. You've won a free vacation. I'm like, I just tell them fuck you, and I hang up the phone, man. I'm like, God damn it!
Well, don't answer the phone.
Well, because for my same thing for Eric, right? You never know. I could be getting a call from a customer, and
now on your phone, does it say spam likely?
Sometimes.
Scam likely.
Sometimes it says like, Fort Lauderdale, Florida. I'm like, oh, I know a few customers down there that might need some help with something.
You know what the spammers are doing? You know what the spammers are doing now? Scammer. They're using local numbers.
Area codes, yeah.
Area codes. They're using
what they
local
do is
area
they get your area code, whatever you have on your cell phone, and they'll call you from that. So what I have is I still have my New York cell phone number, and I live in Florida. So I know whenever I get a phone call from a New York number, for the most part, it's going to be a spam. So I just don't answer them. And then whenever I get a local number from somewhere around here, a local area code, then I know I can answer it. It's actually a pretty good deal that I have.
Okay. What service provider, cell phone, AT&T?
I have T-Mobile.
T-Mobile. Okay.
But
here we go. You got the banner going, James.
Progressive, independent, critical, free thinkers with open minds.
Good.
Who's in the chat? I think Nina Yordi was there, right?
She comes in.
I don't know if she bailed on us
for a short period of time.
You want to see the wheel, James? With
yeah. Let's go back to the wheel with the crazy.
I remember when Nina was butting heads.
Oh, Jesus.
yeah, Rudy, good old Rudy.
Rudy, you remember when Rudy says that the truth is not necessarily true, or
it's so weird. It's an interesting way of putting it. I know he's
perspective. Like in other words, if your perspective sees something that's not true as being true, then it is true. It's something of that nature.
Yeah, I would say, James, my favorite one, kind of along those lines, was Donald Rumsfeld when he was talking about there are no known unknowns.
Oh my God!
All that.
So basically, we know. Basically, mankind knows everything there is.
Let me say this about Rudy Giuliani.
Yeah.
Let me say this about Rudy Giuliani. It's amazing that there's this man who became the most beloved, the most two significant events in this country's history, or maybe the world. He was the most beloved man. 9/11, how he handled himself through all that was going on. How he became so beloved, and here is his downfall in another historic event, January 6th. And he kept pushing this lie that Trump won the election. He kept pushing and pushing, and now he's basically you don't really see him now on TV at all. If you ever see him, he's right now. I think he's trying to hawk something. Say, hey, I'm Rudy Giuliani doing this and that, and then hey, you want to talk to me or ask me questions? Call, and also donate this such amount of money to my website, whatever.
And he also along with police at that time, Police Commissioner Bill Bratton, Rudy Giuliani cleaned up the former sleazy 42nd Street area and made it family friendly.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, yeah, I give Giuliani credit what he did to New York City. It really cleaned up the place. It was safe for me when I was, in the mid late '90s, walking down the street, and I can go and get a beer late at night at some dive down at near downtown, near the Bowery, and have a good time. But again, the most important event in this country, being there, and then his downfall now is this situation with January 6th. And
right. It's an unfortunate fall from grace, right?
Exactly.
Let me just play this one, James, and then we can go to the wheel here.
And then he was on a Seinfeld episode about the phony low-fat yogurt.
I remember that. Yeah.
I know Donald Rumsfeld was the youngest Secretary of Defense and also the oldest Secretary of Defense.
Wow.
He was a Secretary of Defense under Nixon.
Yeah, and
then he also was a Secretary of Defense under George W. Bush.
Wow.
Wow, that's interesting.
He came back, yeah.
All right,
he was a scumbag the whole time. Guy's a horrible human being.
Go ahead.
That something hasn't happened are always interesting to me because, as we know, there are known knowns. There are things we know we know. We also we know there's some things we do not know. But there are also unknown unknowns. The ones we don't know.
I never saw
not the way he really meant to put it. I get what he's driving at, though.
You get it? Explain it then, Eric.
He's trying to say there's obvious. I think he's obviously trying to say we don't know something, then we don't know it. I think that's what he was driving at the end of that little spiel there. It's things we don't know. We can't try to guess like that we know them.
If we're gonna be playing stuff like that,
let's play bunch of tongue twisters to say knowns and unknowns and that many times in a sentence. What we don't know, we don't know. What we do know, we probably know. All right, that would have been a better statement, but that still sounds kind of like John Madden-esque, I suppose.
Play that clip of George Bush getting the shoe thrown at him.
Yeah. Just somebody shut him up. What?
Oh, that was funny, man.
Should I find that one?
He ducked 2 of them, right?
Yeah, he did.
Yes.
I don't think it ever hit him.
No, he was fast though. He ducked really.
Nice.
I remember the shoe. Yeah, I remember the shoe thing.
Yeah, I remember that.
Here comes the Secret Service. The Iraqi.
It was embarrassing for president. But you know what? I've gotten to like George W. Bush now. He's
no. Don't even say that. Fuck this guy.
Well, I'll say it. I like him a lot better than some of the past presidents that we've had so far.
This guy has so much blood on his hands now, man.
Michelle.
Well, somebody's got to take that responsibility.
Right. You know who?
I'm going to stop right there.
Well, Dick Cheney was the real boss in that administration.
Yeah, fuck him too.
He's the only guy I know that can shoot somebody in the face. And the guy that he shot in the face gives the apology, not him.
Was it in the face?
Oh, yeah, it was in the face.
Yep.
Yeah, they were at a hunting trip, right? It was a hunting trip.
Yeah, the fenced in.
They were hunting quail and not the person.
Oh, yeah.
He was hunting Dan. He was hunting Dan Quail. No,
Quail.
It was a fence.
That is too funny. He's hunting Dan Quail. My goodness.
Be very quiet. I'm hunting Dan Quail.
It was fenced in, though. It was the game was.
That begs the question: was it farm free or no?
Farm raised?
It was.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Free range, cage free
range. Free range. That's what I was looking for. Free range. Yeah.
I got no beer, guys. I need more beer.
More beer.
That was a good time to spin the wheel.
You have the Drizzly app. Sean? Or do you have that over like the service in Georgia?
Beer
Yeah,
delivery.
They
probably.
do alcohol delivery.
That
Yeah,
costs
I'm probably
money.
gonna go up to the service station. I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to drink no malt liquor. I want something light. No, I don't really. I
Yeah,
just
right.
keep something very light.
Yeah, I'm going as far as the IPA, man. That's all I'm
Yeah,
doing.
maybe another one of these.
You like that, huh?
So you're going to come back, Jean Pierre, or do you have something?
Yeah, I'll probably. Yeah, more likely I'll probably stay on and run out and go grab it. You know.
Beyond
So.
the background. All right.
Yeah, bring us along for the ride.
I'll leave the feed on
Might be
up
noisy.
live. You know. So.
All right. Well, let's
Yeah,
get
well,
this going here.
you can bring it.
Spin the
Oh my
wheel.
God, that face spinning around. Yikes. Oh no.
Yeah, right.
Tell a joke. Hey, I'll laugh at jokes, but I can't tell a joke. I don't know a joke. So unfortunately,
I think James got some joke.
No, I'm
I got a joke for you.
all right.
Okay, come on with it.
A dyslexic man walks into a bra.
All right, that's pretty good.
What do you call a gay? What do you call a gay dinosaur? Anybody? A megasaurus. Woohoo! Okay, last joke. Two muffins go into the oven, right? It's getting very hot in this oven. And one of the muffins looks at the other muffin and says, "Is it just me or is it getting hot in here?" That muffin looks at him and says, "Holy crap, it's a talking muffin."
That's funny. That is funny. That's like a dad joke, right?
Here's another dad joke for you. Why don't cows talk?
Why don't cows talk?
And why don't they talk? Because they utter.
Oh, that's funny.
They only utter
What else you got, BC?
because they can't move their lips.
what kind
No,
of
they can't. They can't move them for nothing. Nope.
what kind of meat do priests eat on Friday? None.
Okay, how about this one? What do you
That's not
get
bad.
when you've
That's not
got
bad.
4 priests?
A lawsuit waiting to happen.
A
A
fifth.
little boy.
A, a little boy.
A little boy. Oh my God. Actually, James, I do have a funny joke, but it's kind of more in the line of R-rated. Is that
That's good. Let me get this one
This
right
is
away.
supposed to be uncensored.
true?
Yeah, it is uncensored. Do you know that? Do you know that Chinese eat their young, egg foo young?
Yeah.
Talk about bowling children. Woo! Okay, that was an awkward silence. Woo!
Okay, go ahead.
I want to hear.
All
the
right, this
X-rated
one
joke.
it's funny, but it's like more like a story than a joke.
Uncensored. Tell it.
Okay.
Tell it.
All right, hang on just a second here. We're gonna.
Go into the room. Go into
All
the
right,
room.
we've got a little background noise, but we'll just roll.
Chacaroons.
Yeah, that's me with the trash. Hey, there's comedy taking out the trash. Hey, well, go ahead.
Okay, mommy.
Yes.
Women
Okay,
roll.
ready? Here it goes. Here it goes. All right. This blonde walks into a bar, beautiful blonde. Just kind of picture it in your mind, and you can let your imagination take over, right? So anyway, it's kind of late in the evening, and she walks in this bar and walks up to the bartender and tells the bartender, "I want 5 bottles of Heineken." So there's like 4 guys in the bar, right? And these 4 guys kind of look over and they're like, "Man, that's kind of odd." And the bartender's like, "Well, how do you want them, right?" And she's like, "Line them up, 5 bottles of Heineken." So she just basically chugs the bottles, boom, 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 down. Literally within about 2 minutes, she slams these 5 bottles of Heineken and they're down, right? And then a minute later, she passes out, boom, dead cold on the floor. So these 4 guys kind of look around and they're like, fuck it, right? Why not? So each one of these guys has their turn with her.
Right there at
About
the
an
bar.
hour. About an hour later, the blonde wakes up, stumbles out of the bar, and goes home. The next night, the bar has probably 30 people in it. Okay, because everybody tells everybody, "Hey, you gotta see this, and hopefully she'll come back." Well, guess what? She comes back, and man, these guys are all excited. All 30 guys are so excited, right? And same story. What do you want? I want 5 bottles of Heineken. Everybody's so excited. They're like, I can't believe this is real, right? Slams the Heineken down. A minute later, she passes out. And now 30 guys in the bar each get their turn.
So right there at the bar.
Right there in the bar, right? Like it's like a train kind of thing. Everybody's kind of just doing whatever they want to do, right?
Yeah, what about
And
the
the
bartender?
lady gets up, about 2 hours later, stumbles home, and that's kind of the end of it. The third night, this bar is packed to capacity. There's probably 200 people in this bar. Okay, the blonde walks in, and everybody's like, "Oh my God, this is the best thing!" Thank you, right?
I hope they
200
wore
guys.
raincoats. I hope they
What's
wore
that?
raincoats with all those. Everybody's cocking.
Yeah, exactly, right. It's like a Swiss
protection,
cheese
Jason?
factory. So 200 guys are sitting there, and they're like, they see her walk in, and the excitement, they can't contain themselves. So she walks up to the bar, and the bartender's like, 5 Heineken, right? And she's like, no, 5 Budweiser. He's like, wait, what do you mean? You always drink Heineken. And the blonde's like, yeah, but lately, every time I drink Heineken, my pussy hurts.
Ew.
Not too bad, man. It's pretty good.
It was okay.
The suspense is more than, you got to like build
Did
it
you
up.
come up with that yourself?
No, this is a joke, like, hanging out with a bunch of old guys fishing or whatever, fishing jokes. I think
lot
I
of
heard
fishing
that when I
over
was
there
probably
in
13 or
Washington
something. What's that?
State. A lot of fishing over there in Washington State.
It's massively popular, yeah. There's a lot of Great Lakes to fish around here with a lot of good fish.
Do you live inland or closer to the coast?
I'm probably from here to go to the coast would probably be a half-hour drive.
That's
so not
close.
too far. Yeah,
That's
not
good.
too far. James, a joke? No? Another
No,
one?
I can't.
BC?
But you
Ronnie?
already told one.
I've got so many. It's hard to tell which one to tell.
I know.
So, oh my God.
I'm not really a joke teller. Never been good at that.
Yeah. I mean, I've got so many jokes. I mean, I've got the standard joke telling ones, and then I've got your, I guess, jokes that you tell like on this situation where they're short and zippy type of thing.
Oh, one-liners.
Yeah.
Yeah, one line.
Like I flew in from New England and my arms are so tired.
Yeah,
Type of deal.
Henny Youngman. Is that the guy's
yeah,
name?
Henny Oman, the other guy, Rodney Dangerfield. One lot, like Rodney Dangerfield says, "I was so poor in my neighborhood. The rainbow was in black and white."
Yeah, well, I was so poor. My parents used to have my dog play with me with tying a pork chop to my neck.
Oh my God, that's
Here's
too
a
funny.
one-liner. You know how many people are dead at a cemetery?
They're all dying to get in.
How many people are dead at a cemetery? All of them. There you go. There's your one-liner.
How about this one? How did the gerbil cross the road?
Or the dribble across the road.
How did the gerbil cross
Gerbil.
Gerbil.
He guineaed up. I don't know.
It was in gear.
Nah.
And there's a story that goes along with it that Richard Gere was actually in the emergency room because he had duct taped a gerbil.
Oh,
and
yeah, I remember this. Yeah, I
Right.
remember this.
Oh,
that's just, yeah. That's a little ridiculous. A little
Ay,
sick.
ay, ay.
All right, back to the wheel, right?
He
wanna
wanted a prostate, the ultimate prostate stimulation. Richard.
Exactly.
Yeah, true.
Oh.
Makes me want to eat some Polish sausage.
Science and technology.
I know. After what we just talked about, this is rather tame and boring, right?
I think
you know they are actually growing organs and cloning, let's say, perfect champion bloodline dogs and whatever in the laboratory in South Korea using perfect DNA. You can, if you get a perfect complete strand of DNA, like let's say from a woolly mammoth that they found in the permafrost up in Siberia, and if the DNA is 100% complete, you can bring back, which they're trying, the woolly mammoth. So the
Also,
good,
like Jurassic Park.
right, exactly. Now, another amazing thing is that they have successfully did organ transplants using genetically modified pig organs.
I've heard that. Yeah.
And because the pig organ is very compatible with the human, whereas the rejection rate is a lot lower than it is with a donated human organ. Like let's say someone needs a kidney transplant, there's no issue with the pig kidney. They don't have to take anti-rejection drugs, and you don't have to wait. You don't have to wait long for an organ, and but of course it's genetically modified pigs, and not the pigs that become Italian sausage at the supermarket. So this is great.
Do you think there was an interesting movie kind of around that, and I think Keira Knightley was in the movie, and they essentially what they did was, and it's kind of a science fiction type movie, but they would clone themselves, and then they would harvest organs from the person that they cloned.
Oh wow.
So it'd be like, let's say you're 20, well then you clone yourself. So kind of by the time you need your organs, you'll be in your 60s, but this person will be in their 30s, so the organs would be healthy, right? So then what they would do is make these people that they cloned live like in a perfectly healthy 100% environment, very sterile. They had no germs. They were not allowed to even go into sunlight. They had a manufactured diet. They only drank water, vitamins, so that there's no, these organs would be 100% perfect and harvestable. I just thought that was, and they had a perfect match DNA, so there would be no way that these organs would, be rejected.
That is amazing. Now, there was a man who was very much involved with the study of UFOs, extraterrestrial. His last name was Lazar, and Mr. Lazar used to talk about something that might have been the secret to UFO propulsion, which he called the element 115.
Is that Bob Lazar?
Bob Lazar, correct.
Yep.
And the Russians have been experimenting on this, and what it is, it takes nuclear energy as we know today, and it makes an unstable molecule into a stable one. In other words, molecularly stable nuclear energy without any issues, no instability of like that we have with nuclear energy now, which would revolutionize life as we know it. The potential of that, and they've actually isolated it. They've actually, either through reverse engineering of UFO crashes, which they claim it was found through that, and they've isolated it, and we're almost there to having this element 115, which represents stable nuclear energy. it's a sacred. I think marriage, as we know it, only goes far back to the Renaissance period or the Middle Ages. Like, in other words, before that, it was like a business arrangement with the man's
Well, it still can be a
the
business
man's
arrangement.
family pays a dowry or something, like farm animals or something, and it.
Well, that's not currency anymore. No.
Sid is our male rights activist. He's more than welcome someday.
Males right.
Now, feminism is nothing but power-hungry, man-hating
Bullshit.
lesbians. It's bullshit. They're lesbians. They want power.
It's
They
burning
want.
bras.
They,
Remember when they were
yeah,
burning their bras?
yeah. They
You
want to
explain
split.
about
They want to split up traditional heterosexual relationships and
So when
families.
when we were talking when you were talking about all that Bob Lazar, I was reading the chat over here. When you were talking about all that Bob Lazar stuff, is there a specific probably nothing specific, right? Is there a specific event that happened that we're saying that this time period, this year, this supposed spacecraft crash landed and then it got taken somewhere and then all the reverse engineering happened from that? Because I've heard you've heard multiple different stories, one after the other and a half, about if the one in 1947 in Roswell, New Mexico, actually ever really happened, and people saying that there was some kind of recovery that happened, and there was some kind of a small body that was found in the wreckage and stuff, and I forget what I think they were talking about it on. I don't know if it was on History Channel or I saw some documentary thing on YouTube. I forget, but the best explanation for the said Roswell 1947 event, if something did crash and land, was the idea that, in the early to mid 50s, the United States was doing launches up into outer space, and in these rockets they would have monkeys, these small primates that would go up there to see how their bodies and how those creatures were when they went up into space, and possibly maybe what happened is that in 1947, without the Soviets really knowing, we might have been doing experiments trying to bring up monkeys into outer space, and we were doing it a little bit earlier than anybody would have thought. So possibly something did crash land. Possibly there was a small body that was recovered. It could have been one of these research monkeys that went up into one of these rockets. Who knows? But that to me is like one of the better examples of, if it wasn't some kind of an alien spacecraft, that's like the best example I've heard before of, and it makes
Yeah, and I know this is fiction to go on what you're saying, but anybody that's watched Star Trek, Deep Space Nine, and anybody that's aware of the character Quark, there was an episode where he went back in time and he was the alien that you were referring to.
Yeah.
Yeah. And it was like, I thought that was always funny that they would choose Quark, a Ferengi, to be the alien in 1947 with him and his brother and his brother's son. And it's just hilarious just to kind of bring that up. Anybody that's a Star Trek fan. So, hey.
Now, Jason, if you hear me, maybe you can do a Google search of Bob Lazar and Element 115, and something detailed will come up.
Hey, he's back.
Yep.
That's quick.
I am back.
Yeah, because he's good at bringing up Google searches really fast.
It's like you never left, John.
Sorry, folks. I had a bio break. We're back now. We're live.
Reliable PBR.
All right, now I was mentioning, you think it's possible to do a Google search, Jason, of Bob Lazar and Element 115 and see if something comes up?
Wikipedia. I think Eric is pretty good at
Oh, anybody on Wikipedia can edit these articles too.
Well,
Keep that in mind.
the only thing with Wikipedia, sometimes you find some inaccuracies in the.
I like Wikipedia though. For the most part, it's pretty accurate. It's a good place to start.
Like when I looked up when I was reading the history of Classy Freddie Blassie, they said his real name is Frederick Blassie. No, it's not. It's Frederick Blassman from St. Louis, Missouri. Blassman.
One thing with Wikipedia is that it has to be cited. So they leave.
No,
it has to be a site so you can go check.
You can do it.
What they're saying, like it leads you to another website of where they got the information from.
Right.
Yeah. Well, I know that was his name, Frederick Blassman of St. Louis, Missouri. He was Hungarian descent.
So they admit that this thing was discovered in 2003, which, if you listen to Bob Lazar, way before that it was ever known about.
What'd you say, Eric?
I say it's admitted that the 115 element was discovered in 2003, but if what the Bob Lazar character is actually saying, he would have been dealing and knowing about this style of element many years and decades before 2003.
Huh.
Yeah, Bob Lazar did a great interview with the legendary Art Bell.
Oh yeah, the late Art Bell, right? He died.
Late Art Bell of Coast to Coast AM. And I'm trying to see if I can find that.
Art Bell was like a journalist, right?
Absolutely strange radio station.
Yeah, it was like it was like overnight, right? It was like graveyard shift radio.
A lot of whack jobs on that website. Or on that radio station.
That's why if you go to a diner, the graveyard shift waitresses are all whack jobs. They're all.
All right. Oh.
It kind of reminds me of when Wolfman, Wolfman Jack went to the Mexican radio to be broadcasted nationwide.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, my message to Sid and Ronnie S is, my sister and her boyfriend have been living together in the same house for almost 20 years now, and they're doing just fine. So, like, why get screwed over financially? That's how I look at it.
Well, not everybody does.
Sometimes the audio. He found
it's a financial incentive.
Yeah.
It depends on the part. It depends on the relationship.
I mean, they screw you over big time, especially
it can happen. Yeah, it's possible.
If you have one kid, the man is fucked.
Yeah.
So Bob
that's got nothing to do with marriage. If you have a kid, that's and you break up, you got to pay child support, but whether you're married or not, it doesn't matter.
Right. So the woman that gets knocked up, she doesn't ask the man, would you like to be a parent or not? Like, even if she keeps the baby, the man is still forced into paying child support. Whereas, let's say the man says, you conceived, you're pregnant, terminate the pregnancy upon conception.
I don't know how fair it is to make a blanket statement like that.
I mean, that's a
different.
That's a different situation, but again, that has nothing to do with marriage.
No, right.
It might not, right?
Own Hogwood. Where does that mean? Where are you from, bro?
Well, where does he hail from? Like, where does he?
Bro, where are you from, bro? That's what he's saying. He likes to say bro and bra, huh?
Bra. Like Hawaiians say bra.
Is he Hawaiian?
South Pacific Islanders like to say bra.
That's what Crush used to say. Remember Crush from the WWF?
Yeah, the late Crush. God rest their souls. Yeah. So anyway, back. I guess that's it. So Bob Lazar did speak of element 115, right, Jason?
151.
No, that's area 151.
Correct.
I mean,
And James, I put in the private chat
Hold on.
The link to the audio article that's free to listen to, the 3-hour interview that Art Bell had with Bob Lazar, he chronicles the entire thing in that audio clip, 3 hours long.
Pretty good.
Wow.
Can I ask a question? Why did you guys decide to use Mike's likeness on the thing?
Good question.
Well, it's a long story. We don't want to get into it because we don't want any flack.
Okay. Okay.
He already put his face on the wheel. There's already going to be flack if he sees it.
He's already. I mean, he's already there. He's upside down.
Well, everybody that's been in the middle of the wheel has been controversial people. Rudy
So
Giuliani.
what's his controversy?
He's got controversy. Well, we could talk about it privately on a Facebook Messenger chat group.
All right.
On the
That sounds good. That sounds good.
on the alpha males and the keto the Sunday barbecue.
Now, would you
whatever.
consider Mr. Goldsmith an alpha male?
Yeah, kind of, sort of.
A little bit.
Yeah.
Sorry about that, guys. Just fixing me a sandwich right now. So
I'm hungry myself.
Now I know Jean Pierre is an alpha male.
So I got a couple of beers I'm going to be reviewing coming up the next couple of days. So
Oh, good.
So I got them all.
What about the funny Zuckerberg image? Well, that's regular Zuckerberg.
Oh yeah, let me find that here. Let me find
Yeah,
that.
Pretty funny looking.
Well, he's a piece of shit.
He's a funny fuck.
No, the one that's not complimentary, he's gonna put that in the middle.
He's a funny bastard, right?
He's a geek. He's a hawk-nosed geek.
Now, how big is his nose, James?
It's big enough to twist with my pipe wrench.
It looks like Sam the Eagle's nose from the Muppets.
Do you have the wrench with you tonight?
Oh, it's inside. It's in the kitchen.
We lose somebody?
We lost BC.
He's
He's on his cell phone. He doesn't have really good internet connection as it is.
No, I do. You're talking about
BC does. That's why he goes in and out. He doesn't own a computer really.
Well, I told BC to what kind of Wi-Fi do you have? You know what he does? He doesn't
5G.
He doesn't bring up the Wi-Fi. Sometimes he does it with his data. I mean,
That's dumb.
You can't do that.
No, I can't do that.
Anyways.
Yeah.
On him.
Yeah, you can't do that.
All right, James, I just fixed it.
What'd you fix?
Sam the Eagle here. Oh, that's John Beer.
What are you eating, John?
Okay.
What is that? A grill, toasted bread?
Yeah, toasted bread, some ham and turkey, and some sliced cheese.
So what kind of beer did you get? Did you pick up?
Right away.
Peeber.
The Peeber.
Now, how come they call toasted bread toast? Well, but everything else is named according to what it is, like a toasted corn muffin or a toasted blueberry muffin or an English muffin. But regular bread is just called toast. It's not called toasted bread.
That's true.
I guess because bread, it's like sliced bread, is the most popular one.
So they shortened it to toast, right? Hold on. What do we got here? There he is. All right, spin it, baby.
Oh, it's like Facebooky killers. Boy.
Corporate America. Okay, sorry.
Now, all right, corporate America. So I think
Corporate America,
James is in an agreement that we're in a fascist system right now.
Oh, without a doubt. without a doubt. And corporate America has been on a tax vacation ever since Ronald Reagan arranged it that way. And
even before that, you go farther back.
yeah. Oh, what else do they do? Oh, the golden parachute. They're in a win-win situation. They're speaking of the devil, how come? Now, Ronnie might find this. Well, he probably knows. All the major charities, they all seem to have these CEOs that are getting paid astronomical salaries. Now, isn't a fundraiser supposed to be made up of like maybe volunteer help, so all the money?
Well, in theory, you would think so.
You would think that, yeah.
To the worthy cause,
But do you know they make a book for that, James? There's an annual book that comes out that says it lists all the charities, the huge organizations, and it gives you a percentage of the amount that charity gets, the amount that goes to administration. There's actually a book. Yeah, so if you want to give to one of these organizations, you can order this book and it'll tell you. And there's a few of them are the worst ones. Mothers Against Drunk Driving is very bad. Actually, Wounded Warrior, which a lot of people give to because they think it's going to help out, the disabled veterans. Very, very bad. It's about 50% goes to administration.
What about ASPCA commercials? ASPCA.
Oh, I think that is on that list. Yeah.
And United Way.
There's one of the breast cancer ones.
Yeah, I was just gonna say I can't.
Susan Komen. Yes,
Susan Komen. That's a really bad one as well. I think 50% or more goes to administration fees. So it's a helpful book. I don't remember the name of it, but you can look it up and. It tells the truth, so you can actually see where your money goes.
Yeah, the March of Dimes, the American Red Cross, they have CEOs making
the Red Cross is they're under some controversy right now because of
But the Red Cross is that money going out there directly to the people.
Well, that's what I'm saying. It's not.
Mm-hmm. That's why they said, and that's why they always said, some organizations when like there's a natural disaster, they say, hey, we'll bypass the Red Cross. We're going to give this. We're going to take the money directly to the people. They need it.
The CEO of Mothers Against Drunk Driving is a man.
He's
not a mother.
He's a mother.
I have a feeling. I have a hunch, Ronnie. That the reason why they're so anti liquor sales, liquor store, whatever in New Jersey is because of that organization putting pressure on the politicians in Trenton, because there's the Walmarts have no liquor department. The all these have no liquor department. There's no Total Wine in my region.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the reason is for that. New Jersey is very strict on that stuff.
Yeah,
in New York.
There's the big liquor departments.
The lobbyists.
Massachusetts too for the
Right, and all there is independent and mom and pop stores run by foreigners that decide what they feel like carrying in their store.
Not asking anybody what their opinion.
It's not the whole product line. And you know who I'm proud of? Jason Cleveland's area, the Pacific Northwest. He showed me the massive variety that they keep in their liquor store.
Well, they're big.
Also, James, let's not forget, you got the Costco's and the BJ's wholesales that do, and the Sam's Club that do sell wine and beer. So, but I guess, but those are big corporations right there where you don't have to deal with all that,
Yeah, I've never seen a single Walmart or a single Target that has ever sold a drop of alcohol here in the Northeast.
Yeah, Trader Joe's has in other states have liquor departments.
They got a great liquor department at Trader Joe's. Oh,
yeah. You want to throw in if you want to throw in the stores again, if stores like Trader Joe's able to do it, obviously they got able to get permission. Some ShopRites, like the one in Montclair, they do sell, but not a lot. They only sell beer, very little wine. But their next door liquor, but the big store like the Sam's Club and the Costco and the you can sell liquor in those stores in the state of New Jersey. BJ's Wholesale, another one too.
We like ShopRite in my hometown of Lodi has a ShopRite liquor.
Right next door to the supermarket.
Oh,
Right.
it's called ShopRite Liquor. Oh,
Yeah, in other words, you could
Man.
be Rochelle Park, Rochelle Park and Lodi, New Jersey. You could be in the grocery store, and then from in the grocery store, you can walk right into the liquor department, which happens to be a separate liquor store that's that has the
some separate entrance.
the entrance and the entrance inside the supermarket. So you could have a ton of groceries in your basket and go right into the liquor store, and they have a really good selection.
Yeah, it's like the Myers that we used to have here. They would have a liquor store on your way out. You could buy your groceries at Myers, and then on your way out, if you wanted to stop by the liquor store and buy whatever liquor you wanted, and that's anything and everything. That's including beer, liquor, wine, what have you. And it's like, oh my God, Myers might not have sold it before you got to the checkout, but they definitely had it on your way out after the checkout.
Yeah.
I mean, a lot of craft beer in cases of all kinds of craft beer in the ShopRite liquor department. So I salute them, but a lot of these places, mom and pop places, the prices are high and the selection is low.
James, I remember you showed me a picture of some rum that you were looking to buy. It was hundreds of dollars per bottle. I mean, how the hell can anybody?
Well, part of corporate America, I feel, when something becomes super and massively popular, it's like everybody else wants to get a piece of it, so they buy it up, kind of like with the toilet paper thing. But maybe that's even worse than my example.
Oh, that was.
How about seltzer?
They'll buy it up, and then they want to resell it. They want to resell it on a secondary market or something. I saw on a
The toilet
website.
paper thing was
Price
retarded.
gouging.
I
Jason.
saw on a website the other day a 1.75 milliliter bottle of Buffalo Trace bourbon, which a
I've heard about this.
750
Yeah.
milliliter bottle should probably anywhere in the country run you between $20 and $30.
I've heard about this.
1.75, they were trying to sell on this website for $149.99.
Now, Eric, why is
$150 roughly?
up so much?
Yeah, I have no clue why anybody would think that whiskey is worth that much money, because you can almost go.
I mean, I love Buffalo Trace probably more than anybody else. I'm not spending that amount of money on Buffalo Trace. No.
But Eric, why is the price going up so much for whiskey? What's the
the price of whiskey is going
inflation,
up
right?
in the last 5 years because
And
not just inflation.
there's been a whiskey boom, and I don't know exactly what caused the whiskey boom. I don't really know, but it's been gaining popularity, and
I heard about this.
Japanese whiskey costs a fortune. Japanese whiskey
not all Japanese whiskey does, but some of them can. Yeah.
It was just like the whiskey boom. It was just similar with when the movie Sideways came out. There was this big wine boom.
That's right. That's right.
Everybody wants to become wine expert.
Yeah, what they're saying is there's a lot of newbies getting into the whiskey market, and they don't realize that they're paying a lot more than what is regular market price.
And the states control the prices. Remember, certain states are different. I'm sure Tennessee we're cheap for whiskey. Knowing, since most of that whiskey is made there.
I think.
I went to a whiskey store last weekend, and the gentleman that was running the whiskey store, because I asked him about this, I said, are your prices going up because not only because of the pandemic, but your prices going up because whiskey is such like an in thing right now? And he showed me some Google Hangouts chat he was having with a bunch of people that are on his mailing list, and he was showing me specific names of bottles and stuff from scotches, but he was like, everything's been going up like 3 to 5+% right now, and some of it had to do with supply chain, but a lot of it has to do with its popularity, and because people are so interested in certain bottles, and then they want to sell it on the secondary market so that they can make a profit because it's not on the shelf anymore. Now some of these stores have to raise their prices to compete with now what people are accepting as the actual which is not the actual price, but they're accepting that this is what I'm going to have to pay if I want this bottle. Like,
Yeah.
in
It's an
corporate America,
interesting situation.
and in corporate America, I feel like the stores should, unlike with like government regulated kind of liquor stores, which Canada and parts of the US have, I feel like the store should be able to take the MSRP. They got to buy it at whatever the cost is, and they need to decide what's a fair price to them, not what's the new price thanks to online merchants or online like pirated merchants or something. I don't know.
Well,
you bring up a good point.
I'm about to leave, so I'm saying peace out, guys. I'll see you guys.
Yeah,
later.
it's good, my friend.
Take care, BC.
So,
Bye, PC.
everybody take care. Everybody stay safe. It's good enjoying having this conversation with everybody. So, hey,
Cheers.
peace on you.
Peace
So,
on you.
I'll see you guys next week.
All right, cheers.
Bye, brother. We'll see you later, BC.
All right.
Thank you for coming.
You guys take care, okay?
I'll see you
Yeah,
over
thank
on Facebook Messenger. I'll see you over there.
Yep.
Okay. Yes, I think Jason was going to make a point there.
No, I was just going to say, in my opinion, and this goes beyond liquor, I think too.
Yeah.
Everything is, in my opinion, outrageously overpriced. There's no more good deals, so to speak, to be had anymore. And what we think is an inflated price, or what is an inflated price rather, is probably unfortunately going to be the new norm, right? You know, rarely do prices really come down significantly. And I think, to your point, in the case of whiskey, there's been a massive, because people couldn't go out to drink due to the pandemic and the shutdowns and stuff.
Right.
They started buying liquor and drinking from home, which I think allowed these distributors to raise the prices, because there's a big market now for this, right? And, then all these newbies getting in. So let's say in the last 2 years, people are like, oh yeah, whiskey or gin or whatever it may be. And all that is contributing to the price spikes. So yeah, to your point, these people might think, hey, this is a good deal, Buffalo Trace for an exorbitant amount, but they don't really know what life was like before, so yeah.
Pre-pandemic prices.
Yeah, it's unfortunate.
And look at all the additional apps that have been created because of the pandemic.
Drizzly, I don't know. Did you hear that one?
Also, he also put yeah. Go ahead.
Drizzly.
I was just saying, anybody hear of Drizzly?
Never used it, but I know what it is. Yeah.
I have it on my phone.
That's that website, right?
That's an app.
Yeah.
Deliver your alcohol to your beverages.
I don't know if it just started in the past 2 years.
They've been around for a while, Drizzly. They've been around for a while. Good while.
I only heard about it recently. I've used it a couple of times.
They give you
How long does it take?
It's like an Uber Eats for alcohol.
How long does it take to get, like, when you push send?
About a half hour.
James, you used it, right?
Mm-hmm.
How long does it take you to get a delivery?
Oh,
about a half hour.
Like within a half hour or so.
Yeah, it's pretty quick.
That's really good.
Yeah, I got Drizzly. I ordered the Chinese food through Q Menu. I mean, I got all the apps.
Now with Drizzly, there's obviously the price for the bottle, and you're paying tax on it.
So they give you you have to order a minimum. Well, it depends on the store.
$29 a bite.
Okay.
It depends on the store, because some stores that they'll say $20, some stores say $30. It depends where they're gonna go and get the alcohol from, and then they charge you a fee. Oh, it's a percentage. I think it's like 3%. It's really not that bad, and then you give them a tip.
And then you tip.
So if you're home and whatever, and you don't feel like going out, it's really not a bad service. It's pretty good.
And then in order to receive the product, you have to show your identification, right?
I mean, yeah, sure, I guess so. So they don't always ask for it.
To prove that you're over 21, right?
And also with the prices, guys, also social media had a big thing on it, because people were doing these videos during the pandemic, and I was saying how to make a mixed cocktail on YouTube, Instagram, Facebook, how to do this and do that.
TikToks, right?
TikTok also, that was another big thing. Do these little mixed drinks, and people started staying, hey, have their own bar at home. Go in the backyard, have a few people over, even during the pandemic, maybe not a lot of people, just a few people.
Yep.
But everybody has to be
Have
vaccinated.
your cocktail, you know.
Ronnie.
Hell no. Doesn't always have to be a political thing, but I mean, it's safer if you drink at home, dude. You're not out and about being a drunken mess. Not
I've always
saying
been
you
a
have to
fan
be
of.
drunk to drink.
I've always been a fan of staying home and drinking.
Correct. You decide
It's
what
cool.
you
It's
want
cool
to
to
play
go
on
out here.
TV.
You know,
Yeah.
sometimes it's nice. I don't like to just stay home all the time, but
Yeah, me too.
it's it's fine to just stay home and have a few drinks.
Yup.
There's nothing wrong, and that was way before pandemic shit. I don't I always thought it was a good idea.
Here we go.
Pendulum, do you feel like answering questions?
Are we
Right
done with the
now.
wheel? No more wheel?
Did the pandemic accelerate technology involved in our society, like what we're just talking about with the apps? Yes, I thought so.
Well, I think anybody could have told you that, James.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I'm just warming it up.
Oh, that's what she. Oops.
I'm just warming.
Well, like James says, he has to calibrate it, right? You have to ask it questions that you know the answer to so that you can calibrate it. Kind of like those rods, right?
Yeah, it's like an old car with a carburetor. You got to warm up the carburetor in the wintertime. You know, it's like did BC? Hold on. Did BC leave?
Did BC fall asleep?
No, he left. He just left.
No, did BC leave because he was very hungry and he wanted to make dinner?
Yes.
Possibly, maybe go check the grill.
No, he can't. He doesn't have his scooter is in the shop, and the mechanic wants $1,000 to fix his scooter. He can't. He has
BC
no
has a
charcoal.
scooter?
Yeah, he has no charcoal or firewood at home.
He doesn't have a car in addition to his scooter.
No.
Oh.
When BC rides the scooter, is it a strain on the motor?
Does he crash into the snow on the sidewalk?
Yes.
This is okay. I would have to say this is the part of the show that I like. The person that's not here, we just ask questions about that person.
We tell the BC to go F himself.
Yeah, exactly.
Punishment.
Now, Michael Hilton is he when he talks about sobriety or when he talks about his sobriety all the time and he goes solo and doesn't invite anybody on the panel anymore, has he been secretly drinking?
Wow. Shit.
So he's doing it secretly now.
Closet drink.
So when he carries on about the life of sobriety, is he just being like melodramatic, playing a big ass violin,
smoking mirrors?
Is Michael
Possibly.
Goldsmith
Bread
no
and
better
circuit?
than Joel Osteen?
bread and
Michael
circus?
Smith better than
in the same group as that guy.
Is he, in a way, is he being deceptive, like a salesperson, a lying politician, or let's say a TV evangelist?
Yes.
It
Okay.
started off trying to say no, but it went to yes.
All right, now Michael Hilton.
Is it Hilton or Goldsmith?
Goldsmith.
No, he wants to be Goldsmith. Well, now he wants to be called Mike. He doesn't want to use any last
Mike Hunt.
Mike Hunt.
Mike Hunt. Mike Hunt.
That's like The Simpsons, right? Is there a Mike Hunt here?
I don't think they did something else. They did.
Yeah, they can't say that on the Simpsons.
Yeah, they can't say that.
Hunt?
But the fact that he doesn't have a high-paying job and he has many jobs, he changes his jobs very frequently. Does he have like financially independent relatives paying for that condominium in San Francisco?
San Francisco.
Oh, look at that thing waving. Strong. That's a strong yes.
That was really. It's a quick spin.
Now, Mike Mike is was he born with a silver spoon in his mouth?
What?
It's not saying yes.
There you go.
Or silver cock.
Silver cock.
Silver guy.
Now, is it more like a silver dildo?
With a pump, one of those pumps.
Oh man, that's a big
No,
crack.
don't use those. That is not good for
What,
your
the penis pump? Pump up the jam, pump it up, pump it. All right, hold on.
Silver schlong in his
Pump
mouth.
up the schlong.
I'm at my brother's house. Can I hit you up when I get down here? I've been here
course.
most of the
Oh, my court case. Oh shit.
afternoon. About to,
So this is in honor of Sid Reaganath owned Hagewood. Boy, that is tough to say. But Sid, that's for you, brother. Look at that little old cigar.
yes, oh, cigarillo, Swisher Sweets, something inexpensive.
Oh, the green.
What's the green
You
name?
could take the tobacco out of that, John, and
Yeah,
He's not
Put
smoking
weed
a
inside.
blunt.
with the PBR, and I got the Daytona 500 on right now, and it looks like
How many
a
laps to go?
Kona.
major crash right now. Looks like it's about to be like 6 car crash right now. So caution.
How many laps left?
I think it should be like 10 laps left. I believe.
Damn. I forgot about that thing today.
Yeah.
Cool.
I don't know. I've really gotten
White
into
wheel?
watching more of the open wheel, like IRL, even the Formula One. I've been watching a little bit of that. The Netflix show really kind of helped that out. The about the Formula One, and
what was a Netflix show?
it was about the Formula One season. Sort of like a recap of each year, and it's been pretty good. And you know, I know about Michael Schumacher and what's the other guy, the very popular driver.
Schumacher's been there for a long time.
Yeah.
Zach Villeneuve?
No, there's the other one. What's his name?
New or old?
He's a young guy right now. Damn, what's his name? Let me look it up real quick here. Hold on one second.
Did you get a six-pack, Jean-Pierre, or just
Yes,
a
I got a 6-pack. Yeah,
Okay, good. So you're good for at least a few more hours then.
yeah, I'm good. Yeah, yeah.
That's all you're giving in a few hours?
That's
All
true.
right.
Well,
I'm not stepping out. I'm not stepping out for the rest of the evening. I'm gonna be in for a while. So,
Eric, why did you add 666 to your name?
Sounded metal. Why not? I'm not an evil person, but it sounded cool.
Are you a Satanist?
So let me say that again. I'm not an evil person, but it sounded cool.
yeah, Lewis Hamilton. That's the guy. Lewis Hamilton. Lewis Hamilton. So, but IRL, I'm gonna try this year. I'm hoping that if all things work out, I'm gonna make the trip to Indianapolis for the 500 this year.
Wow.
Yeah, I just want to be at the event, you know, because you know, the history of the track, you know, and you know, the race is that Sunday. I want to be in the infield. I know that, you know, leave that Saturday, and go for the race, and leave that Monday. Hopefully, I find an Airbnb that's cheap, you know.
When does that take place?
Memorial Day weekend.
Day. Yeah.
That's Sunday.
You know,
so.
Jean-Pierre, that's sort of like one of those.
This question. What the fuck is this?
Is everyone getting their fourth booster soon?
He's probably chugged down a bottle of red pills at this point. Thank you.
Like a bucket list.
So they're
type
on
thing.
their second booster officially, right? That's
Second.
what
Yeah, there's only
Second
two.
booster. I really? Jeez.
Did you get any boosters?
Apparently,
James?
that one.
I already got my booster back in December, so I'm good. I got 2 shots of the booster. I don't need another one. I'm good.
You don't need another one? You're not going to do the second one?
It's a racket.
No.
Jean-Pierre's like, no way.
I think a lot of people are giving up on it.
Yeah.
Now.
And cases are going down. If you look at it right now, if you look at the news the past couple of days, not much are being talked about the variant or the Omicron. I mean, cases are slowly going down, and those who did take their shots, you know, good for them. And
Oh yeah, part of the it's kind of like I don't know if it's happening around the world. I kind of know more about the United States than anything, but it just seemed contradictory to me. And I'm not saying anti-vaccination. That's not where I'm going with that. But it just seemed contradictory that get all your main shots, get your boosters. Oh, wait a minute. We don't actually care that you got a vaccine. You got to wear a mask regardless. What was the point of that vaccination then? Like,
Right.
seriously.
Or
Then
why
that
are you
thing
still
just
getting
kind of
the
like
vi-
well,
why
we
are
don't
you
need
still
that,
getting
do
the
we?
virus after you have a vaccine?
You're right, Eric. Nothing changed. I mean, it changed
Yeah.
for like a month, right?
Yeah.
It changed for a month, and then all of a sudden,
Well,
bam.
it depends on what state you're in.
That's true. Florida, yeah.
Maybe to the point. I don't know. It's like we don't want to guess who's got a vaccination and who doesn't rolling into all of our buildings. We would prefer it if you showed that you had a mask on so that we know that we don't have to ask you questions. I don't know if that was part of it. It could have been, but it's like, well, then what was a vaccination for then if we're gonna still be?
It was for Pfizer to fucking get all their profits through the roof. If you want to talk about corporate
it's
America,
a red flag right now because of the crash, and
well, that means there's debris actually on the track and have to stop, right?
Yeah, red means stop. They can't even circle around with like a yellow.
Wow,
I can't wait until the books come out about this fucking nonsense of the past 2 years.
I like what Sid is saying. I trust Pfizer, bro. And then Bart Robinson, no
It's about
rush
saving
for
lives
boosters.
and doesn't care about money. He's being
Bart
sarcastic, I
Robinson,
think.
no
Right?
rush for a booster here. Yep.
I think he's being sarcastic.
wink, 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 wink.
Yeah, I think he's tongue in cheek about trusting him. He's like, yeah, I trust him, bro. I trust you, bro. Yeah.
You know, but I do think maybe being honest, right? If I'll ask Jean-Pierre here, if they came out with another study, which they probably will, that says you need a fourth shot or a second booster, would you or would you not get it? Probably not, is what you're saying.
He just said no.
Right?
He said no already.
Yeah. I mean, again, like I said, thankfully during the pandemic, I didn't get any symptoms.
Right.
You know, I really kept keeping my distance. I had my mask on. Yeah, I was washing the hands, doing all the things. If I felt there was something was not well with me, I'd stay my butt home.
Now, Jean,
and,
can I ask you?
I was out trying to spread nothing to anything, and I was very
say,
thankful. And plus, I was taking care. I was, eating. I wasn't eating all the healthy things, but just
John.
Yeah.
When you say during the pandemic, are you now saying that the pandemic is no longer like that's it?
It's gone. Look again. If you look at it, it's the cases. Look, if you look around, cases are going down here in Georgia. There's not that many hospitalizations right now. I think that people decided finally
that's good.
Get the mask. I mean, excuse me, the mask thing, or decided to go ahead and take the shots. And people have been, just doing what they need to do to keep themselves healthy. And again, I think that was the main thing. What this thing taught a lot of us: take care of your own health. Keep yourself healthy. Take care of yourself.
In general, no matter what
you're responsible for your health.
You're responsible, not the government.
Exactly.
Okay.
And that's what most of us did. And like I said, I was fortunate.
Now, what do you think about the toilet paper thing?
I was moving about. Doing that? I was eating different things. I was taking care of myself. I was keeping my distance. I was, cutting back on certain things. And I was also just staying my butter, just social. Just
does the coronavirus
stay the hell away from me? If I feel you're sick, stay over there.
Did the coronavirus have a side effect where people were taking massive dumps more than usual? That's why they needed all the toilet paper. Like, we're in it for the long haul, so I better get things that I think I'm supposed to have. One of which would never come across my mind as toilet paper.
What was the thing? Why was toilet paper the biggest thing? Over anything else? Over
people
water?
People spraying, disinfectant spray on their bodies.
Oh, the Lysol. The Lysol all over the place. Yeah.
So I actually listened to a program that talked about the psychology behind. Hang on one second.
Oops. I just didn't understand the disinfectant and don't even get me about the disinfectant stuff in Trump. I'm going to skip that altogether.
The Lysol all over the fucking place all the time.
Yeah.
It's a very interesting time, man. The past 2 years,
and I think that was the two things. It really exposed a lot of things. The the technology disparity in this country in terms of what we were doing, how the kids were learning, how important school was to these kids, how they needed to be
How
in
much the
classrooms
online
and
learning doesn't work,
Yeah.
and
um,
it's garbage.
and also mental health. I mean, for me, I wanted to be around some people, but I knew also, I was going through some stuff. Again, I just ended a relationship with my ex, and and I was trying to deal with all the mental stuff and the breakup and the financial. I was still paying the financial stuff. Man, I had nobody to go talk to, and I, learning about online and Zoom and all that. I didn't have the app. I was trying to take care of all my financial needs first, because I was trying to, thankfully, thank goodness, my company, we were still employed, and us who worked in the in the warehouse, thankfully, we still were shipping and receiving different things. We were, thank the good Lord, we were still able to, work and keep things going. And yes, we got some benefits. Got some bonuses, some extra bonuses because of the pandemic, and we were ready. We were thankful, and I was grateful for that. But but mentally, and that's why I think that I was able to get up and do a lot of walking. That was my form of exercise. I walk all the time, but walking and just listening to music and meditating was just my way of just kind of dealing with all the stuff I was dealing with, not just with all that was going on, the political climate, with COVID, not being around people. I couldn't go see my mom. I wanted to go see my dad. I wanted to go see my brother. Just moved from New Jersey to Georgia. My younger brother. I wanted to go see him, but also trying to be very careful not to be around them because my sister-in-law, his wife, got it. My older brother and my other sister-in-law, they got it. My mom had it. So my uncle had it, and rest in peace. He passed away in January 2021. My mom's brother. So it was all this mental stuff. So that was what I was doing, is trying to listen to music, walking, and the mental stuff.
Now, what kind of music do you listen to?
Your health and
when you walk,
you're physically but mentally together, and and that's what kind of all that exposed.
Mm-hmm.
Did you hear what I said, John?
Was that something?
What kind of music do you listen to when you?
All types of music, whether it was R&B, jazz, pop, country. Classical music. Some Gershwin, and listening to some George Jones, and just whatever, just music that made me feel good. Just like I had my ear pods on and just listening to music. And
well, that's good at any time. Music is always good.
Yeah. Watching a lot of YouTube videos, and yes, I'll still do my beer reviews as well. Thankfully,
no, I gotta say,
get beer.
you do very good beer reviews.
Yeah.
When you do your reviews, your individual videos, you go in depth into your experiences, into the history. You're a lot like Ronald Terrio in that sense, where you like to talk about the past and stuff like that.
Right.
And the history of the brewery, you talk about that. I like that.
Yeah.
So
you
don't have short videos. You have like a lot of times they get up to like 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Because you ramble like a beverage rambling, right?
Yeah. Rambling.
But I like it. I like that. I like that style.
Thank you.
Yeah, I agree. Haven't had a chance to tell you that, Jean Pierre, but I echo all of Ronnie's sentiment there. Just keep doing what you're doing. It's great, brother. It's really good.
Thank you. Thanks, guys. Thank you. I appreciate it. So, but so it was an interesting time, and like right now, I'm kind of, all of us are thankful that we're getting out of this scam or whatever, pandemic, whatever term. I know Jay likes to say scandemic, but I think we're getting to a sense of normalcy now. Back. Look, they got a full crowd here at Daytona. Early January last year, when they ran the race, it was there was very little amount of fans, and now they got a full crowd.
Did they have no fans last year, or was it like limited?
It was a small amount of fans, very small. What
is it now? It's just anybody in right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah. They got a full house. And last year with the Indy 500, you usually get like 200,000 or 250,000 fans. Last year they had 133,000 fans for the race, which was good. It seems like now things are slowly. We just look at the Super Bowl. It was the place was packed.
Well, last year the Super Bowl was
very little, about maybe I think it was like 30,000 fans were there in Tampa.
Was it really?
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah, it wasn't full capacity. No.
So it's getting there, and I think people have made
Speaking
that
about the
choice.
Super Bowl, I thought it was really cool that history was made 2 years in a row.
Right.
That
teams.
never happened in the history of the NFL. And then all of a sudden it happens 2 years in a row. That's why I was rooting for LA to win this year.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's pretty cool.
I'm happy.
So
where's
the Super Bowl held at next year?
Arizona.
Know?
Will be Phoenix, Glendale.
Good idea.
Glendale.
So I would go for the Raiders to get there and win. That would be Imagine 3 years in a row. Man.
Yeah, and Vegas is going to host Glendale, and Vegas is going to host the Super Bowl. I think in 2025, I believe it is.
Oh, I thought you said next year. It's going to be Vegas.
No,
Arizona.
Oh, Arizona. So
Arizona, home of
team? The Cardinals. Arizona Cardinals.
Yep.
Yes,
Glendale.
Oh, okay. All right.
Another caution.
They're both in the desert.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Flat tire.
Now, are the Cardinals favored at all as a good team? I don't know much about them.
They were in the playoffs this year.
Yeah, I think right now the betting odds. I think the betting odds right now. I think it's still Buffalo and Kansas City, even though the Rams won.
What do you think is going to happen with
next year
with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers now that Brady retired?
Yeah.
What do you think will happen with the team?
I don't know. I mean, right now they don't have a quarterback. They're saying what? I don't know who their quarterback is going to be. Is it Blake Bortles? I don't know.
That guy blows. Sorry, no, that's not going to make it or break it. That's going to break it.
They're talking about recruiting Rodgers to come down.
They're also talking about him recruiting going to maybe Tennessee, possibly. Because he bought a house in Tennessee.
So is that what the Buccaneers are going to be known as? A place for aging quarterbacks to go to end their career? Then every 2 years they need
if
one?
they can win, then yeah, I wouldn't
every 2 years they'll need one.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
I don't either. I can't be Blake Bortles for that team, man. Okay.
James, I just put the link for that Johns Hopkins report in the chat if you want to share it publicly. Oh, there you go.
Oh, I saw the Johns Hopkins report. Yeah,
it's cool.
Yeah, talking about the all the new science. Now following the science has changed. Right.
That's the name of the report. A literature review and meta-analysis of the effects of the lockdowns on COVID-19 mortality.
In that report, it talks about the child obesity that has skyrocketed with the kids just staying at home and not doing anything. So that it went. I mean, it went up a lot, and that's going to affect these kids for the rest of their lives. That now all of a sudden they're just
possibly.
It sounds silly, child obesity, but that's a serious thing. It's a serious issue.
Yep.
And that's just one of them. There's a lot of other things. Suicides have gone up a lot.
Well, look at the life that we knew before has changed quite a bit. I mean, I haven't. I used to go out to nightclubs with my friends, and come Friday or Saturday, and before that, I used to go more. I used to go out more days, and that all changed.
Just the human interaction that people used to take for granted.
Yeah,
it's not there anymore.
Human interaction depleted first with the popularity of the smartphone, where people just walk around with their nose.
It's been an ongoing process.
Yeah, like where people, especially young people, walk around hypnotized by their smartphones.
Yeah.
Texting. Then when the pandemic 2020 started, then it was even less human interaction.
Mm-hmm.
And then the bars closed.
The bars closed. Oh, do you remember when they did this thing at the bars, where they said you have to have food with your drink?
Yep, they did that at breweries in Massachusetts. That was
if you had food, that would keep the corona away. As opposed to if you were only drinking, then you can get corona.
What the fuck?
You could get a Corona beer. That's about it.
right?
That was some tomfoolery.
When you had
That's
to walk in,
ridiculous.
when you had to walk
Plain
into the
old
restaurant
tomfoolery.
with your mask on, and then but when you sat down, you didn't have to wear it anymore. It's like when you sit down, magically, you can't catch corona anymore. It's only when you're walking.
That's so the fucking establishment would increase their profits. That's why they said that.
Yep. Yep.
My God.
That was following the science though. That was
You're
science
following
stuff.
the science. You're following the
leader.
right here.
Following the leader. The leader.
This was all scientific stuff, James. This is completely,
Yeah.
scientific studies, all this stuff.
Listen,
Whatever makes you feel good and go to bed at night. Right?
if your stomach's empty and you have no drink, and there's COVID-19 virus on top of this lid, or you go like this, oh, let me open it, oh, my congestion, oh, you're gonna get COVID. It doesn't matter if you have food in your stomach or if you're drinking.
Is that like a menthol rub, James?
Yes, it helps my sinusitis when I'm.
You don't
when
put
I
it
go to
inside
bed.
your nose, though. No.
When I go to bed,
It's kind of like that Vicks vapor rub, right?
yeah, but it's from the dollar.
Oh, I see.
I
It's
like
a thing.
how I like how now, even when you go to the checkout of stores, they still have the hand sanitizer.
Yeah.
So you can always wash your hands. It's a great thing that they never had that before. I was never able to wash my hands at a cash register.
They had
Now I can wash my hands.
when I went to speaking of the devil, when I was in ShopRite this last when was I in ShopRite? Thursday. They have these sanitizers that you take out of the dispenser. When you walk in, you pull it out, and they are saturated with this hand sanitizing suds. The whole friggin' thing is sudsy, so you can wipe down your basket handle, your hands, and then you had more suds to last you.
Stick in your butt.
You can wipe your ass with it. You can, let's say
You can
you
just
want
shove it all over your face.
Let's say somebody's got dingleberries that dried out and they're
Right?
kind of stuck to your ass, your anus.
Right?
You could, yeah.
You can wipe your balls with it.
You can polish your balls with it.
What the hell?
It's like a hand sanitizing wipe with this massive amount of fluid that suds up. Like as soon as you apply it,
we never had this before. Not now because of the pandemic, we get all these.
But I like that. I like
cleansing
that
products.
That sterile environment concept. I think
it's great.
Makes me want to drop my drawers and just clean myself.
You should not do that. No.
Right there in the store, man.
We don't want to see that.
No, we don't want to see it. Hey, what happened? The sun's going down on Ronnie Simpson.
Ronnie Simpson is about to fade to black here.
Yeah, it's getting dark.
I can put my light on.
James, this has got to be a record. You're almost 3 hours, 42 minutes.
Driver.
Yeah, well, we'll end soon because I'm getting hungry. But Ron, do you have any bug zappers outside? The electric bug zappers?
No, I don't need them right now because it's not as humid as it is.
But do you have one? Do you have one?
No.
No.
Nope, I don't.
Nah, you don't need that stuff. Just get bug spray.
You're gonna get bug spray. You're gonna get
you can put bug spray, or you can put the candles up. I don't.
What about
really
the fog? You get the fog stuff that can.
No, you gotta breathe that shit in.
I don't get bit that much from mosquitoes and things.
Then you gotta breathe it in. You know what used to work for me at the Walgreens? I used to get the big metal citronella candle bucket. It comes in like a metal.
I do. In the summertime, I put those out. Yeah.
And it's like having a little baby bonfire. Like a little baby forest fire. But it's a big.
I put about 3 of them out here. If I'm on the balcony, I put about 3 of those.
They work.
Come out. But right now it's a nice time right now in the winter time because the bugs aren't really around, but it's still nice weather.
Now why is Eric in favor of toxic insecticide going into the air? That goes in your lungs.
Wait a minute.
Laps to go.
That though is that the way we're gonna call
Overtime.
what a fogger is for
that
the
what
backyard?
Yeah, that fogger.
Now's the time. Take over.
Yeah, I ain't
Relax.
DDT on my fruits and vegetables. No.
Otherwise, you're gonna be coughing like BC.
Eric's like, you gotta mute him. You gotta mute him.
I hardly see the comparison from smoking and bug spray. For God's sake.
Oh, look! That's the pipe I like. The real rustic.
17,000 of these things. Well, maybe not this one.
Oh, isn't it?
Oh my God, the bumping is just too close.
Hey, Jean Pierre's got to get a pipe like that. Look at Eric's pipe.
Yeah, fire that thing up. Eric.
That's nice.
Look, show him the side. Look at that. Look at that beautiful pipe.
Well, I didn't buy it.
Oh my God! Look at this.
Wow, wow.
Oh no!
What
Oh
happened?
man! Oh no! It's not going caution! Oh man!
I'm for bug spray. Just want to let you know I'm for bug spray when I am outdoors.
You are for it. What about putting citronella oil on your extremities?
On my anus? No.
Not that extremity.
On the Johnson.
I'm for any form of bug spray that isn't taking lighter fluid and lighting the bugs on fire.
Now, do they have fireflies in Massachusetts or no?
Hell yeah, they do. There's Chicken Robe.
Oh,
They got fireflies.
There's BBQ.
This is excellent, guys. I meant to show you this earlier, but this is fantastic. Secret Weapon, Oak Ridge Barbecue. Buy it on Amazon. Fantastic. I can't say enough about this stuff. Excellent. Comes in this 1 pound bag. It's like $10 for a pound, which I think is a pretty good deal.
Hell yeah.
Well, okay. When I bought it, maybe a year or two ago, it was $10. Who knows? The pandemic might have increased the price.
Is it savory, sweet? Is it smoky? Is
It's a little. It's not hot though. I would say this is definitely, if you want a hot rub, this is not the one to use. This is a savory and sweet with a little bit of salt complex. But if you're doing ribs, this is like the chicken. What I use on chicken. This is a good rib rub here by the same company, Dominator Sweet Rib Rub.
Sweet rib rub. Yeah.
This is excellent on ribs. Fantastic. And pork butt or
yeah, I like dry rub.
those what do you call it? Country ribs.
Yes. Yeah. The pork country rib.
So if a fat ass, if a man had a fat ass woman visiting him, would it be appropriate to say to her, "I want to rub some pork, some butt rub on you"?
I don't think so, James.
Hang on, James. Let me show you something here.
Can I rub some pork on you?
Ronald,
No, I mean the butt rub.
Ronald Terrio's live right now.
Doing what?
He's doing Rolling Rock versus Miller Genuine Draft.
Oh, he's doing a
Really? We know which one's going to win that one.
taste chat. I told you he wasn't going to come on this show. I sent him.
Come on, Jay.
I sent him a link 1,000 years ago.
He is live.
He joins sometimes, right?
Very, very rarely. Very rarely.
Ronnie S is on. Ronald. Wait, he just ended his stream. Okay.
Yeah, it was 33 minutes long. So what won?
Yeah,
I would
Well,
hesitate
I just saw that it was.
Cindric.
like
Not
the fact-
Cindric.
You don't like the fact that I'm heavy R-rated, heavy R-rated show.
And it's longer than an hour. I mean, this is a month's worth of programming in one day here.
I
Right.
must follow the clock. 60 minutes. My show must end. It must end. End.
Ronnie S, do you have like a cooler next to you there to keep these beers cold?
Oh, I have a refrigerator inside.
Oh, so you step away and go
Inside.
get another one. Okay. Are those pint cans or 12 ounce?
Yeah, 16-ounce can.
Pint cans. Okay.
What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
What are you having for dinner, James? That's a good question.
I'm going to heat up my leftover hot and spicy Chinese food from last night because they gave me a lot, and I'm gonna heat up the last of the Hellfire chili con carnage that I made.
Oh shit! Yeah, man.
I had it in the freezer, the leftover. I defrosted it, so I'm gonna have the chili with the double sauteed Szechuan style pork with the rice, and then.
And are those gyoza? Is that a gyoza or is that a pot sticker?
Oh! I sucked them down real fast last night. No, those were pork dumplings.
Oh, dumplings. I thought it looked like a gyoza.
Well, a gyoza is a lot. A gyoza and a shumai dumpling is a lot smaller than the regular Chinese dumplings. They were big dumplings, and it came with the dumpling sauce. You know, the ginger soy sauce concoction. That and you can ask Eric about how good the Asian dumplings are, and I stocked up on noodles. I'm so happy that one of the Acme supermarket by me in this neighborhood, not the other towns, because a lot of Asians live in my region, Koreans, Japanese. They got tons of Asian noodles. I don't have to go and pay more money at the Japanese market, Mitsuya. I can buy it right at Acme, and I got all kinds of noodles. I mean, I stocked up, and
Nice.
Eric, I think I put some videos on the group, the Facebook messenger group there about cooking and stuff, and rock music and whatever. And yeah, and I really am so happy that I'm able to buy what I like at a much lower price, at a bargain. So
Bargoon.
yeah.
Are we gonna spin the wheel one last time?
Ooh.
You want to spin the wheel one last
Yeah,
time?
we could do that.
Sign us off with the wheel. Yeah.
Okay, but hang on here. Before we spin it again, any topics that I can add to the wheel, or
I think that it's pretty filled up.
it's pretty loaded, right?
Yeah.
Sexual. No, we already have a sexuality.
No, let's just go with it. We'll just go with it.
And do you want Zuckerberg in the middle, or
No, put the Joker. Donald Trump is the Joker from Batman.
Okay, let me see if I can find that.
Joker.
Why don't we put,
You're asking for a very specific image there.
No, he's
No.
got it.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
got it. I just don't have it
Michael
on the
Hilton
laptop
as
here. Hang on a
as the
minute.
Joker?
Hang on.
No, he's got.
It
Michael
won't
Hilton
take
as the
that
Joker.
long. Although I could put BC asleep on there. That'd be kind
Yeah,
of
do that.
Let's do that.
Yeah.
All right.
No, you can't do that.
How about the pork loin?
Yeah.
That gross looking thing.
Let's put the pork loin. BC's pork loin.
I gave BC an idea. I says, BC, why don't you slice pork loin steaks out of it and marinate them and put them on your stovetop grill, your cast iron stovetop grill, instead of you putting the pork loin in a slow cooker and having the thing look like a space worm or freaking caterpillar or something.
Have any of y'all cooked ribs in a slow cooker? I did. Someone did that one time, and they turned out pretty good in a slow cooker. You know,
No, they're pretty tender. Yeah.
You can finish them on a grill for that nice char if you want.
right.
And that.
Look at that thing.
That's the pork loin.
Yeah, it looks like a freaking
Okay.
embryo, alien
It
embryo.
looks like a fucking
a-
worm.
Like a gorilla dog.
Like
A maggot.
A maggot, yeah.
Big
Worm. Silkworm. All right.
Should have put
All
the,
right.
the
Last
BC
time.
sleeping.
I would have rather seen him sleeping.
Drink this hot. Oh no.
Divorce laws. Well, if you have a kid, you're going to the cleaners. Gentlemen.
That's got nothing to do with divorce, though.
Yeah, it's not really about
That's
divorce.
child support.
Your divorce laws. California still screws guys over, right? Even if there's no kids involved.
What was
I was specifically.
what was that case? Lee Marvin was not married to this lady, and the palimony suit. Whatever. Remember that one?
Happy
Happy
birthday,
Daryl.
Daryl
Happy birthday.
Daryl Messias of Northern California. Happy birthday.
Now,
You see
Daryl,
how
how
many
old are you
people
today?
show up that are just for like lawyers themselves, and they're trying to sell you the service?
How old are you, Daryl?
He's 27.
Look,
How-
divorce
how-
is
how-
painful. Both my older brothers went through it, and
Can we guess how old Daryl is?
it's painful, divorce. But when you got kids and alimony and all that stuff, I mean, he's even more painful. I mean,
Well, there's
you pay
very
money.
few states that still.
58 years old today, Daryl.
Nice.
50
Happy
years.
birthday, Daryl.
Happy birthday, Daryl.
You're catching up to Jean-Pierre.
You're
At
catching up to
58.
James.
I don't know anything about marriage and getting divorced. I know my parents did it, but they actually ended where they got back together, and they're perfectly good. I don't know what sometimes happens in people's lives that, you know, that angry or that unhappy, and then you divorce, and then I don't know, maybe just a legalized separation, and then you got to figure out who you are, and you come back and it's
Well,
like,
they don't keep their vows. They don't work. You know, it takes
you don't work on it. I don't
Break
know.
the
It's hard-
vows.
it's hard
it takes
sometimes.
two people to dance the salsa. You know, you got to work. it.
Yeah, I know what
Now,
you mean.
James, did you ever get a divorce?
Who get a divorce?
Did you ever get a divorce?
Yeah, I did. Yeah, I got a divorce. After I found out the wench was
Cheating on you?
Using
me to try to get U.S. citizenship.
Oh Jesus! This is the one thing to never ever do. Yeah, I got a buddy in Rhode Island. One of my buddies in Rhode Island. We both have another friend that where he works. This girl that he was dating was like trying to rapidly speed up the dating process here and going, you need to buy me a car. You need to let me live with you. You need to get me. And then,
no, I don't take orders from
then
women.
it turned out that I think it turned out that this girl's parents were trying to get her to do this really, really, really quickly so that she could get citizenship. And this is when our buddy basically threw this girl's ass to the curb, which is what he should have been doing initially.
Now,
Like, it just
Eric,
didn't-
did he ever
it's
buy
like
her
a
the
weird
car?
relationship. Yeah.
Well, the red flags. There was obvious red flags, Eric. You know.
She
Eric,
wanted
did he-
him to buy her a truck, not
Did-
just a
did-
car.
Did he buy
a
it?
truck.
Did he buy it?
Hell no. That's when he discovered in his head, okay, now this is something really weird about this girl. Oh shit. Right?
So where was she from?
I do not actually know the answer to that question. Not in the least. Somewhere Caribbeans or South America. Some southern of us. I believe. I want to say Brazil, maybe. I don't know.
You know what caterers and people that arrange for big party events probably love. They love these goofballs that have to what's the word? To repeat their vows over again to have a like a second, almost like a second wedding. What the hell they call it?
Hey,
I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Jordy.
Wow.
It's a-
Reestablished vows. There's another word for it.
Jordy,
Hello,
what
Jordy.
time is it? What time is it in Scotland right now?
Hold
It's
on.
midnight.
Yes,
Jordy,
midnight.
Jordy from Scotland. Greetings.
They're going to renew their vows. That's it.
Coors Light.
Yes, dude.
Where's that, your father in the background?
That's not his father.
That's
Now,
so
is that your brother's phone?
That's his brother.
Oh, that's your
Smoking a
brother.
joint,
Oh,
Jordy?
I think he said that's his little brother. He's like 12,
no,
right?
that's my mate. That's my mate.
you what?
What?
His friend.
He's my bro.
Hello there.
Yeah, he's that quick.
Joint, Jordy?
Fish and chips.
Fish and
What
chips.
did you say about the vows? You reestablishing?
You renew your vows.
Renew. That's it. Renewing of the vows. Yeah, that's so ridiculous.
Yeah, renewing your vows. Jordy, have you ever been married?
Not yet.
Plan on getting married?
Not for a good 5 or 10 years. Or if I get a kid, then I'll get married.
All right.
I've had plenty of relationships, but not being married.
Would
Well-
you ever get married for money? Somebody offered you.
Depends how much, man. How much? How much money are we talking?
Let me tell you something. If you marry a rich woman, and you move into her place, her mansion or whatever, she'll be telling you what to do. She'll be barking out orders left and right. She'll be like, "I'm the boss. I support you." Believe
I
me,
would be pussy whipped. Fuck
not worth
that.
it. It's not worth it.
That means one person's scenario that occurred to them, I suppose, here on this panel, right? So, yeah. We can't treat all situations equally, though. But
Are you doing any?
Can we
find the
spin the
exact
wheel
right
one
person
more
that's
time?
like fits you like a glove. That's like your peanut butter to your jelly. That didn't sound right at all.
We should spin the wheel now that Jordy's here.
Another lap.
One more time with the wheel, then James, and then I got to run
Wait a
too.
minute. Yeah, but do BC sleeping in the middle
Oh,
for the last time.
I can do that. I can do that.
Jordy, how you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm doing good, brother. How are you?
How
you
Keep
doing?
yourself healthy and safe out there. We'll be drinking some good beer.
Yeah, just got myself one of these, man.
Amstel, very good.
Just
That's a good one. I like
get
Amstel.
Just get the light beer.
All right, there you go. All right.
It looks
Jay.
like Santa Claus.
And it matches his colors. Very near. Oh, look over. Poll the audience. Yeah.
Hold the audience.
Oh, the audience.
What are we gonna ask the audience?
That ain't funny.
Hey, I'm BC. I'm doing what James asked today.
I didn't say it for him to do that. He insisted to do
It's all James. It's all on James, BC. It's all on James.
That's
BC's
not
being
right.
used, BC's being
All right, poll the audience. Audience, do you think that was right to have sleeping BC beer reviews on the wheel? Yes or no?
Audience, what do you say?
Oh, pendulum.
I'm just, yeah.
Did you?
This is James's show. He takes full responsibility. I'm
Oh,
just pushing the
pendulum.
buttons.
Oh, pendulum. Did you enjoy seeing BC's friendly face in the middle of the spinning wheel?
Yes.
Yes.
BC says I, not the butt of jokes.
BC's reviews.
Is it just a friendly sense of humor between compadres?
No. I mean, yes.
Yes.
Dear pendulum, are you actually swinging correctly today?
It says, I, not the butt of.
You mean I am not the butt of jokes? Yeah.
Yeah, but everybody knows that. Everybody knows that he gets up at 3 a.m. to get ready for work.
So make him the head of a wheel.
He's very tired. It's not a joke. The man was exhausted.
Pendulum, are we
what was
being
that question?
complete assholes tonight?
Should Ronnie S get a big electric bug zapper for this spring?
Nah, it's ancient technology. What?
Yes.
Yes.
Does Ronnie refrain from getting it because he's very tight with his money?
Those things don't cost a lot of money, I don't think.
I know. No, they not.
I
You
think
get the- you can
James
get
is trying to
the
call me a hawk-nosed sheep.
and
You can be It's an eagle beak.
Handheld version of
An
it.
eagle beak?
Eagle beak, yeah.
No, you're not an eagle beak. You have a very refined schnozzle.
So no one else is, so we got a 50-50 split. I said no, that wasn't right, and then BC said no. Actually, no. The consensus between BC and I was no, that wasn't correct at BC's league.
Was
I don't think
Jordy?
BC's happy with you, Eric.
Jordy, did you enjoy seeing our friend BC in the center of the wheel, the spinning wheel?
Hell yeah. BC reviews.
Right there.
Oh no.
Now let me ask you this: does anybody know what BC stands for?
It
Big
stands
Chris.
for Christopher.
Big
No.
Chris.
I know his name is Christopher. His first name.
He said it before. It stands for
Yeah, that's a good trivia question for
Big.
this.
That's the thought. BC Nichols.
BC Christopher Nichols, right?
No, it's
Yeah, but that
Big,
doesn't explain the letter
it's
B.
B.
so-
Big Chris.
Big Chris Nichols.
Oh, Big Chris. That's it. That was right. He is Big Chris.
You want to do one more wheel spin there, James, and then we'll call it a day?
Wow, he's into it now.
Yeah, we'll definitely call it a day.
But put
Or-
James's face.
or-
in
I
the-
took
in the
BC
middle.
out of there.
Put James's face.
No, put the Donald Trump Joker.
Oh, shoot. I never did find that one. Hang
Why
on.
can't it ever be James's face? He's got a.
No.
It's your show. You should be the head of the wheel.
Could you put me playing the kazoo in the center of the?
Yeah, you can do that.
There you go. There's a spirit.
Wait a minute.
There's a spirit.
Let me do.
Did you put Jean Pierre's face?
What was that?
Your face on the wheel. Oh no.
Your face on the wheel?
Smile.
Go right ahead. There you go. Smile.
Do a print screen.
I can't do it. If y'all could do with the picture, whatever.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to make it. I'll make it. Oh, you found it. Hey, Jordy, there's Donald Trump.
Great topic. Love it.
UFOs.
And it is on UFOs. Okay.
Yeah, we kind of talked about those a little bit earlier too.
We've talked about it, so maybe we just do another one, right? Spin again.
One more time. We did that with
I do listen. I do listen to George Norrie on Coast to Coast. Yes.
That
Why
guy's
can't we do
good.
that?
Hey, that guy's got some oddball theories. Oh no!
Military
Been real. Check you later. Bye.
I think we did that already.
We kind of did, right? I'll remove it.
Yeah.
One
All
more.
right, one last spin, and then if it's what it is, it's what it
Here's
is.
what I'm gonna do, right? I'm gonna shuffle these a couple times.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna shuffle around so that it's a good, fair. Okay.
BC says I'm glad.
Party. You know what? The two political parties are so corrupt. They're in bed with the oligarch. They're corrupt as all hell. They're evil. They're wicked. We need not only a third party, but no party. Independence.
Do we need 3 or 0?
Now, James, what do you think of the Green Party?
Well, they had some good candidates. They had, at one time they had H. Ross Perot. They had
That was
Ralph.
a great candidate.
They have Ralph Nader in the past. The Green Party. I think that Bernie Sanders should have ran as the Green Party candidate.
Wasn't Ross Perot an independent?
Ross Perot was a Green Party. Oh, I'm sorry. Take that back. Reform Party. Ross Perot
Definitely Ralph Nader.
Ralph Nader was Green.
Pat Buchanan was the Reform Party candidate in 2000.
Yeah, and Jill Stein, who was horse's ass, she
Jill
was.
Stein was the Green Party, right?
Yeah, she was green.
They got a couple of different parties out there in the United Kingdom there, George. What do they got? Conservative?
Miscellaneous party? Do they have a miscellaneous party?
Probably.
The belching party. Scotland.
James, I got to cut it off, and the rest
Jordy,
of the panel.
what
was
Okay,
great.
yeah, I'm gonna have to.
This is good. Keep it going, James. Try to get 8 hours.
8 hours? You want to use up all my stream time?
All the time.
I want to
So Eric,
know,
Jordy, Jean-Pierre,
who did
Ronnie,
Jordy-
BC,
who did Jordy-
everybody else, have a great day. We'll talk to you next week.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to close. I'm gonna have to close them out. Yeah. But anyway, it was great having everyone. 4 hours and 9 minutes.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Yeah, I just want to make sure I have enough hours for the following Sunday, or if I go to
How
a
many
restaurant.
hours do you have left now?
I don't know. I have to check. I don't know. I'll tell you on Facebook Messenger what I have left, and
I don't think the political parties topic got enough discussion.
Yeah, we don't have enough time to go, but I know to summarize it, they're pretty damn corrupted, and I don't know. I don't like them, but unfortunately, the media. A lot of Americans, they follow whatever the media tells them, and they think that if they're not a Democrat or a Republican, they're not qualified. And,
I wanted to hear Jordy's response because he's
Jordy.
not from America.
yeah. Jordy, what is your political response?
What do you think of political parties, Jordy?
I don't know much about politics at all, but I hate the UK government because it's pretty corrupt. Pretty strict.
How do you feel about the Scotland separating from the UK discussion?
Well, there's pros and cons, I would say. Scotland did try and go independent 2014, but we voted against it. The majority of people voted against it, so I was one of the guys that said maybe we'd be better off, but at the same time, maybe we should stick together, But Scotland has all the oil, so that's why England want to stick with us, But we don't really get along. Scotland and England don't really get along that much. But
so Scotland has all the oil, you say?
Yeah, apparently that's what I've heard.
I haven't heard that one before.
But
Now, Ireland still has the Republic of Ireland, right? And the Northern Ireland. Northern Ireland is owned by England, right?
Well, it's not owned by it; it's part of it.
It's part of it, I think. What?
Yeah, it's part of the United Kingdom.
It's part of the United Kingdom, yeah. Ireland, yeah.
Like Wales and Cornwall. Wales.
Yeah, Wales and Cornwall. That's part of the United Kingdom. I think Ireland's separate, actually. Isn't it? Is Ireland separate for the United Kingdom? Aye. Yeah.
Yeah, they have a different language. I think in Wales, Welsh. They have like maybe it's from the ancient Druids, but I know the Irish have
but not many people speak it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's right. Scotland.
Yeah.
In Scotland, some people talk Gaelic. That's a different language.
Gaelic.
And
the Gaelic from Scotland and Ireland is different, right?
Yeah, exactly, man. Yeah. I don't know any Gaelic though. That's why people up in the Highlands talk Gaelic.
They don't teach you that in school at all. It's just all English.
Yeah, English and French and Spanish. I always wanted to know Italian though. I've learned a bit of Italian online, but I don't know much of it.
Do you have any choice at all of learning Gaelic, as a specialty class in school or anything like that?
Yeah, we did get choices if we wanted to study Gaelic, but I was more into studying French. I think it was French I chose. Can't remember much French though, at all. You know. Sorry for joining so late, by the way, James. You know, I was watching Doctor Sleep. If you've ever seen that, it's a sequel to The Shining.
Well, there's always another time. There's always next time.
Jordy always seems to join late. I've noticed.
Yeah. I try to get Mr. Clean on, my friend Mr. Clean, to tell his story about what happened to him with Car Shield and how much it's bullshit, and he has to work. He has to work on Sunday in a retail, in a Home Depot, and then at night he drives for DoorDash and Shipt, and he makes really good money with Shipt. He gets good tips.
Mr. Clean, that's his name.
Well, he looks like Mr. Clean, so I just call him that. But I told him, I says, you can go live anywhere. You could be in the men's room, you could be in a car, you can be in a parking lot, you could be, in one of the aisles with no.
You gotta be careful if you're in the men's room.
If you go live.
Yeah, you gotta be careful in the men's room.
Why? What will go wrong?
I mean, you don't want to show anything that indecent exposure or any of that stuff.
Oh yeah, of course. You have to be by by the front door or the sink. You have to be not by the urinals. Now, you know it must be a real embarrassing thing to tell somebody you're in the business of making urinal cakes. You know those fucking cakes that people piss on?
Oh, fucking hell, that's gross, man. Urinal cakes?
Oh, the nets that are inside the urinal?
There's a net, a plastic net, and then
yeah.
And is that what they serve customers that are?
Is it called a cake?
I don't know what it's called, but I know that
I never knew what those things are really called. I just pee on them.
And I wonder if they have other benefits, other functions. The urinal cake, like that.
I didn't know it was called a cake.
I don't know. Maybe it's not called a cake. I don't know.
Embarrassing as being the picture of that wheel. BC, it was just all in fun.
Yeah, it was cute. It was cute,
Yeah, don't take it too much to heart, man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not in charge of the wheel. I just want you to know that.
Yeah, blame Jason over there.
BC reviews.
But
everybody loves BC.
It's like, you ever hear of taking a long winter nap? What is that? This grandma.
I remember there was a time when BC fell asleep on Ron Terrio's show, and Ron was kind of making it a bit of a joke.
Well, it was Ron and Michael Cucamonga. I mean, Michael Krumroff.
No, I don't think he was there.
No, he was there.
You remember the one I'm talking about?
The first one, he was there. And the second.
No, actually, I was there, and I remember Miscellaneous was there. And Miscellaneous was saying, don't do it. Don't, give it a break. Give it a break. He actually didn't feel comfortable.
Oh yeah.
But Ron was having a good time. He was putting it up on the screen. BC was sleeping, and I guess BC doesn't think it's funny.
Yeah. Well, it was. It shows him. It shows him resting. I mean, it's not like it shows him in his boxer shorts or
Yeah, it's nothing like that.
Yeah. It shows him resting. Like that.
We all go to sleep sometimes, right?
Everybody eventually goes to sleep.
Yeah. Sometimes people just go to sleep on camera, and then it becomes a joke.
Yeah. Now, is Is Ronnie is Ronnie
What?
is like now the bug zapper? Ronnie getting a bug zapper.
You really want me to get a bug zapper, huh?
Is he? Does he refrain from getting a bug zapper because he's an animal rights activist fanatic and he feels sorry for the insects getting electrocuted?
Yes.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Hey guys, I'm gonna go ahead and run. It's been fun, guys.
Yeah, we're gonna close.
Cody,
Thank you for
Ronnie,
showing. Thank you for coming.
James,
Nice to meet you, Beverage Rumble.
be
Take
safe
care,
out
dude.
there.
Great having you.
All right, man. No problem.
BC doesn't make fun of anyone. That's true. He doesn't. It's a good point.
No, he's right about that.
I've never heard him make fun of
Awesome.
anybody.
Well, I will talk to Jason and I will tell him to delete that from his list.
Yeah, get it out of here.
Yeah,
We don't need it.
yeah.
We don't
Get
need
it out of there. Get it out of there. So anyway, all right. Listen, folks. Thank you for joining. I'm hungry. I gotta prepare something to eat. Thank you, and I'll see you guys over on Facebook Messenger, and by the Eagle Beaks Messenger. And you got to
Are
answer.
you gonna do a musical thing to send us out?
Well, let me do. Let me do. You want me to do Happy Days in Here Again? How's that? Okay. Thank you, everyone. Good night, Daryl. Messias. Good night, yes. Good night, Jordy. And I will very
Good night,
soon.
BC.
Good night, everybody. Really.
Good night, Ron S.
Thank
Good
you.
night, James.
Thank you, Bart
Good
Robinson.
night, BC. You're awesome.
Thank you, Sid. Thank you, Sid. Thank you, Miscellaneous. Thank you,
Jean Pierre.
Masumi. Thank you, Jason. Thank you, John Boy, Mary Ellen. Everybody. I appreciate it. It was a very unique blockbuster of a show.
And I hope BC is not too offended. It's just maybe it was in bad taste to put his face there.
Everybody has their feelings, their perception of things, and thank you, Eric Fraunfelter. Thank you,
Eric.
and
Cheers, Eric.
and of course, one
Good
of
night,
our,
BC.
see,
You're awesome.
and remember we were talking about cutting those pork loin steaks and grilling them inside. That would be a great idea. And that's about it, really. I mean,
What's that?
have a good. I know Monday is not the most popular day.
Well, happy President's Day.
Happy President's Day, and guess what? March 1st is Mardi Gras, I believe, right? Carnival. That is March 1st.
Indiana, you mean?
Fat Tuesday.
March 1st is?
Is it March 1st?
I don't know.
Yeah, I noticed that. Then followed by St. Patrick's Day. And I want to say to Jordy, that Whole Foods gets a shitload of high quality banger sausages that I love, and I'm gonna buy a lot of them bastards.
Nice, man. Nice.
Irish, or whatever they are, Irish, Scottish banger sausages.
It's got to be Scottish. Get the Scottish ones.
Yeah, these
Are
are
the
like
Scottish
white.
ones better than the Irish ones?
These are white.
Why? Why? You know it, Ronnie. You know it.
I don't know. I'm not
Yeah.
familiar.
And I make corned beef and cabbage from the brisket. I get a real big giant brisket of corned beef, and remember,
Never had brisket before.
never put the cabbage in until the very end, because if you put it in too early, it's gonna dissolve.
Oh, James, do you know what you need? Do you know what you need to try? A big, giant, homemade, full Scottish fry up. Black pudding, hash browns, potato scones, sausages, square sausage, link sausage, egg, fucking beans, bacon, streaky bacon. Oh yeah, a big giant Scottish breakfast. That's what you need, man.
Scottish
You need to
beef.
try that.
I like scones very much. I do. I love scones.
Potato scones. Look up potato scones.
Potato.
Potato scones. Honestly, it's a Scottish thing. You never heard of that?
Potatoes. I've had scones, but I never had potato scones.
Look it up. Look it up. Potato scones.
Well, look
Honestly.
it up right now. Look it up
Yeah.
right now.
Honestly, it's a real thing. It's basically just like flat potato.
Let me see.
Flat. Imagine like a big. If you look it up, you'll see what it is. But like, that's what we have in our Scottish breakfast, in our fry ups in the morning. It's called a Scottish fry up.
Oh man.
Did one earlier.
Oh, they look like a. Wait a minute. It looks like a flatbread. Hold on. Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Here we go. All right. I'm gonna screen share it. Share.
Potato scones.
Oh, here we go.
They're good with cheese on top. They're really nice with some cheese on top. Grated cheese. Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yep.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep.
All right. Now here we have. Let me go back to this thing. Here we have. They look good, man.
Yeah, you can fry them, mate. You can fry them. Just stick them in the frying pan.
It says. It shows the beans. I think. Hold on. What's going on, brother? Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. There's the photo. You see it?
Yeah. That's a Scottish fry up there. Yeah, it's got black pudding on it. You ever tried black pudding?
I love black pudding.
Fried tomato as well. Brilliant. Yeah, potato scone. The potato scone, I usually like my potato scone with some grated cheese on top. Dynamite.
Damn, that looks really good.
See if you can get some potato scones. I don't know if you'll be able to get them in the USA.
I don't know. Maybe in a well, you know, there's a Scottish neighborhood in it's like the primary American United States Scottish neighborhood is in Kearney, New Jersey.
All right. Where are you? You're in Louisiana, aren't you?
Kearney, New Jersey.
There's a Scottish neighborhood in New Jersey.
Yeah, it's in Kearney, New Jersey, and there's all like Scottish stores and markets and fish and chip restaurants and.
They've got to sell that then. They've got to sell potato scone. Give it a try, mate. Honestly, just stick it in the frying pan.
Have you ever been to the United States?
Yes, mate, I have. I've been to Colorado, a place called Vail. I was there on a skiing holiday when I was 8 years old, and that was.
Okay.
That was 2000.
Is that the only time?
Yeah, that's the only time. I've only been to the States once.
So you went to.
I was only a kid. Yeah.
Okay.
I don't think I've actually spoke to you like cam to cam, Ronnie. You're a cool cat, by the way. Cheers.
Do you think you'll ever return or anytime soon?
Mate, I would love to go back to the States. Fucking hell yeah, man. Definitely. Like, that's one of my dreams. See if I ever get enough money to come to the States, then I will, man.
What does
You
it
know.
cost?
Oh, it's fucking probably like 700 quid to get there. How much is it to go to the States and back? How much would you say? Your mom goes to the States, don't you? How much does it cost there to get there at least? Costs like 500 quid to get there from Glasgow.
500 quid. So that's a quid is 100, right?
Yeah, 500 quid with British pounds. Yeah. But I would definitely go back to the States.
500 pounds?
£500, yeah.
Well, that's not
Let me
that
grab a
much.
beer. But I would love to go back to the States.
That's not that, right, James? That's not too bad.
Yeah, actually, it's not bad.
The pound is a lot more valuable than a dollar, so that would probably be like $700. I would say something like that.
As soon as I stuck it in the fridge magnet, see? Just... Mate, I'm obsessed with America. Honestly, I absolutely love America. I'm obsessed with American beer. Like,
Yeah. You like Coors Light?
Yeah, mate. Do you want to know what?
So let me ask you a question. What do you pay for Coors Light in Scotland? What is it?
Oh well, I got a 15 pack of this for 11 quid. 15
Okay.
pack.
11 what?
11 quid in the supermarket.
Quid. So a quid is 100 though, right?
No, quid is, well, 11 quid. Quid is basically like, see British pounds, quid is basically just swang term for British pounds. It's like money. So 15 bottles of Coors Light cost me £11. But if I was to order Pabst Blue Ribbon online, I need to get Pabst Blue Ribbon online, and like a 6-pack of that cost me 20 quid.
Hold on a second, Jordy. So a quid is 100, isn't it? Isn't that what a quid means?
No.
What
Is that what that means? Does it? A quid means 100. I didn't know that.
That's what I thought.
Oh, right. No, well, that's a Scottish term for British pounds, like cash. Quid means.
Okay. So
like
so in Scotland, a quid means like £1.
Yeah.
What you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I see.
What are you drinking, Ronnie?
Heineken.
Oh, nice touch, man.
Yeah, that's from Holland, right?
Yeah, Holland, Amsterdam, mate.
Right across the English Channel. Right?
My mate here, Shug, you badly want to go to the dam, don't you? This is a guy that wants to go to Amsterdam, mate. Come here and see Yotam. He's playing Star Wars. No, Spider-Man. But yeah, aye.
So, all right. So in Scotland, a quid means like £1.
Wait, you know how you guys say like, oh, that thing costs like $50 or $100. Like that's like, buck is a term for quid, and the way we say it. Like,
okay, so you don't use pound when you talk?
No, usually not.
No. Do you use pence? Because pence means cents, right?
Yeah, pence is cents. Like 50 pence.
So do you say pence?
Yeah, say pence. Yeah, 50 or p for short. With 50p instead of 50 pence. You know.
Okay.
So if you ever come to Scotland, you're going to be a wee bit wiser now, Ronnie.
Scotland is a lot different than England itself, right? As far
Oh
as
yeah.
the way they talk.
Put it this way: Scotland is a lot more friendlier and a lot more. We don't give a fuck. You know.
Yeah.
Some people in England need the poker removed from their arsehole. You know. But wait, I've got hundreds of English friends.
So from what I heard, as far as the whole Brexit thing, that England didn't want to be a part of the European Union, that Scotland still wanted to be a part of the European Union, while
Oh, that
England itself didn't want to.
yeah, I want to be a part of the European Union still.
You do want to be a part of the European Union.
Yeah, I do. But England doesn't. You know. I would rather wait. Scotland. I want independence for Scotland, but I still want to be a part of the European Union. You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want Scotland to be independent of the United Kingdom, like be it
Yeah.
be its own country, but
Oh
still
yeah,
have
mate.
the currency of the euro? That's what you want.
I'm not really bothered about currency, right? But like, I would rather Scotland is independent from England because England is just they're not really nice to Scotland. Put it that way. You know.
Hmm.
Um,
A lot
Even
of
when we
animosity there between England and Scotland.
yeah. But to answer your question, would I go back to the United States of America? Mate, it's my dream to go back to the United States of America. I would like to meet you guys in the flesh. That'd be fucking fun. You know? I would try so many American beers. There's so many American beers that I can't get in Scotland that I would love to try there, man. You know? Like, American beers are my favourite type of beers, you know?
So you like lagers?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm not a big fan of Coors Light, really. It's a very easily drinkable beer, but it's a little too watery.
What about Coors Banquet then? Because I've never had that. Do you prefer Coors Banquet over Coors Light?
Coors Banquet is pretty good. Yeah.
Is
You
it
ever
better
had
than
that?
Coors Light?
Yeah, it is definitely.
All right.
It's more full bodied.
Yeah.
You had Coors Banquet, right, James?
Yeah, I get heartburn from like a lot of those macros, American macros. Yeah,
Well, what
not
about Coors
all.
Light? Do you like Coors Light?
No,
That's the one that he
that's
has?
one of the culprits that makes me
Yeah.
upset stomach. But I mean, there are some macros that I like. Like I like all the Modelo's, you know, Mexican beer, the Canadian.
Now the Modelo Especial
Yeah.
is very high in calories, and it's not that strong in alcohol content.
Oh,
Yes.
interesting.
So you could drink a bunch of those, you get fat, and you won't really, you're not gonna get much of a buzz.
Yeah. No, I didn't see it. I didn't see the Elimination Chamber.
I watched the first match, which was Goldberg versus Roman Reigns. Roman Reigns put him into a sleeper hold within like 5 minutes, and Goldberg just tapped out. Like that was it. It was a short match.
Oh,
It was a very
that
short
was
match.
boring for a pay-per-view.
Yeah, no, it was very very boring. And then you know what I did? I just turned it off. I didn't watch the rest of it. I was
Yeah,
pretty.
I mean, they make such a big deal out of it, and it's like Goldberg. He shows up once in a big while. He gets
When
paid.
Goldberg shows up, he only shows up for the big payout. And when they go to Saudi Arabia, those Saudis are paying big bucks for this shit. So Goldberg, he probably got a huge payout for this shit, man. And he got a big payout to lose, like a chump.
Yeah, that's embarrassing for him to tap out within
No, it wasn't a good match at all. So what he did was he did two big jackhammers on Roman Reigns. So it was like, oh, is Goldberg gonna win this and that, this and that. Then all of a sudden Roman Reigns puts him into like this bear hug kind of thing on the mat, and he was like hugging him.
Wow.
And then Goldberg is just like boom boom boom, just tapped out.
You probably put him in a
It was within
guillotine.
5 minutes. Within 5 minutes.
He put him like a guillotine.
Yes, it was kind of thing like that, but it was just so quick. I was surprised.
That's what he did to Daniel Bryan Danielson. That's what.
But it wasn't as quick as that though. Goldberg
Hold
needs to
on.
stop.
Sorry.
Goldberg needs to stop coming back to the WWE. He's coming back for these big payouts. It was a bad match. It was a bad show for him. What I don't know what the gymnastics were behind it,
It's
but
embarrassing.
yeah, no, it wasn't good. It wasn't a good look.
He
I
should
don't think.
he should just retire
He's
and
gotta stop. Yeah, it's gotta stop.
show up for wrestling conventions, take photos with people, and that's it.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean,
I'd agree.
I mean that's really, degrading for somebody like Goldberg to lose like that. But yeah, the Pro Wrestling Talk is another great show that it never happened.
Well, maybe Jordy can join that one.
Yeah, because Ron Terrio was gonna have all of
Well,
us
you don't
together.
have to do it on Ron Terrio's channel. You can do
No,
it yourself.
no, I mean like we can do it. I can ask Nina Yordi if she's still listening, if she wants to come on video and do the wrestling show, and I'll I'll arrange I'll arrange it. And, but anyway,
I think that would be good if we get a few people together that are fans that know some history, and we can talk about a lot of things.
well, come back to the fitness group. I put tons of pro wrestling stuff on there.
Yeah, but I'm saying we should do it on YouTube.
I'm not a big wrestling
Yeah, of
fan,
course.
but
I think it's a very popular topic. You get a lot of views on that one.
Yeah, no, I mean I put it. Yeah, anything I do on YouTube, I spread it. I post it on different.
Now, I don't
pages.
think Ron Ontario is too interested in doing it again. I don't even know why he did it in the first place. Because he's not a wrestling fan.
Yeah, he doesn't really know anything about pro wrestling, so.
So I don't even know why he did it to begin with.
Yeah, he just liked the audience participation and how everybody got all enthusiastic about it.
I don't know anything about wrestling.
Yeah, I know Daryl's a fan. I know that.
Yeah, I'm trying to get Anthony Laura to come on, but he knows a lot about pro wrestling because I met him when I was working for Indie Circuit, and he was working for Indie Circuit, and he has a lot of input, but he has an old cheap fucking telephone. I says, Anthony, upgrade your phone, man. Get a new phone. I went and I got a Spectrum. I got the Spectrum package, $45 a month and unlimited everything, data, you name it, unlimited. I says, your phone is old. Because like he tried to come on the show and he was having problems coming on the show, and I told him, I mean, I don't know what he's waiting for. Maybe he's really that tight with the dollar. I don't know.
Maybe he's like one of those hawk nose people.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, I think a lot of people of Southern European descent, like him, they're really cheap people. I hate to say it, but they're really cheap. Like around the Mediterranean, which is where sort of the hawk noses come from. They are cheap motherfuckers. I mean,
Now Jordy is from the Northern European. You're not cheap, right, Jordy?
Oh no. Well,
yeah, but he knows. Jordy knows when to upgrade his phone. That I bet.
What kind of phone do you got, Jordy?
It's a fucking Galaxy S20 Ultra. It's got that camera, but look, I've got a fucking crack on the bitch.
Oh,
I've got a crack on the motherfucker.
Look at that phone, James.
Wow.
Oh yeah.
Samsung Galaxy, top of the line Samsung Galaxy.
Yeah.
And Jordy, what's amazing? The megapixels on those phones are so high and so awesome. That
Oh, yeah.
you don't even need to buy a digital camera anymore.
Well, I do now because it's fucking cracked. Look. Look at the crack. Can you see that? There's that big crack on it.
You cracked it, huh?
Yeah, you see that crack?
Yeah. Is this
Yeah, they have.
it's still good though?
I'll
How's
take
the
a picture
picture
of it.
quality?
I'll show you what it's way. I'll take a
gotta
picture of my bottle of beer.
Get it repaired if you have to.
Show you.
Because sometimes eventually people get the screen, they get the touch screen replaced. Because that sometimes it gets to the point where you tap
Still
it.
not bad.
No, that's good. That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
But depends on the lighting too. But you got a flash in these phones too.
It still works all right.
There's a flash in these phones.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
But you're talking about high megapixel. I mean, you could take really good videos with those phones.
Yeah, that's what I do my beer reviews on. But someone reported me my videos for spamming. I know who it is. It's a guy called the Beer Hooligan. He's an English beer reviewer.
The beer hooligan? I've heard of him.
Yeah, he's an asshole. He's an asshole. He's targeted quite a few beer chuckers in the past. Yeah, his name's Mark. You might have heard of him.
Have you ever heard of the beer hooligan?
He's probably jealous. He's a hooligan.
I think he might be friends with the Red Rooster.
He's a Tory as well.
Oh, so he could be a troll also, a beer troll.
Or
that way, yeah.
One of those elitists.
Exactly, one of those fucking
craft beer elitists.
Yeah.
Looks sort of fucking. Honestly, take a look at him. Look up the beer hooligan. It looks sort of fucking nonsense. He's a Tory as well,
Yeah. Well, you're welcome to put all of your beer reviews on the Facebook group there. You're more than welcome. So is Chris. BC Beer Reviews.
BC is very happy with us right now.
Was BC on earlier?
Yeah.
He was, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I missed that.
Yeah, no, he got off, and then he started talking,
and then Jason put him on the wheel,
and then he started texting. Yeah.
All right, I get what happened now. Yeah. All right. Okay.
I mean, I wish he didn't get so upset, but it's all in good humor, good fun. Nobody's malicious against our friends. I mean, nobody. It's like if you're a fan of the Cleveland Indians, nobody's racist or prejudiced that goes to watch.
Or if you're a fan of the Jason Cleveland.
Or the Jason Cleveland. Nobody thinks bigoted thoughts when they go watch the team with the smiling Indian in the front.
The Guardians.
That's a stupid name. I know the Commanders is the new Washington football team, right? The Commanders.
Are they calling the Commanders?
The colonoscopies.
What are they commanding?
Yeah, what are they commanding? The insurgents. No, not insurgents. Insurrectionists, they should call it. The Washington insurrectionists.
The Washington shitheads.
Yeah. Well, Eric says, "Oh, you can't use words like that. They're offensive. They're offensive." I says, come on. Who cares?
Spookies up for.
So what does that mean? We have to put duct tape, gorilla tape on our mouth and not talk?
That's why it's called uncensored.
In case you offend the snowflakes. Exactly.
And everybody's got to walk on eggshells today, right?
Yeah.
It's ridiculous, you know. I mean, they took Uncle Ben off the box of rice. They tore down statues. They took. It's ridiculous. I mean,
Do you know what else is also weird? They took the light out of Coors Light, so it just says Coors.
Oh shit, you're
What the
right.
fuck is that all about, man?
yeah.
Yeah, but in America, it's still called Coors Light.
It used to be called Coors right here, and now it's just called Coors. But the mountains are still fucking blue.
That's weird,
Woo.
man. That's really weird. And you don't get the Coors Banquet at all, right?
Nah, we don't get the banquet. I wish we did. I'd like to try that stuff, man.
Maybe the adjuncts gave me heartburn, like when they use corn and rice along with the barley.
Corn syrup.
Yeah. Maybe
Hey,
there is high fructose corn syrup in these in Budweiser and Miller and Coors.
James, do you know what I love? Do you know what I absolutely love?
Root beer, A&W root beer.
Mm-hmm.
Now you know, try this. I just want to say I love Canada Dry ginger ale, especially if I'm not feeling well. It's great, but we take the A&W root beer, put it in the freezer for I don't know 15, 20 minutes, get it really cold, and put vanilla ice cream in a big whatever you have, a big a mug. Yeah, get a real if you have a really giant beer mug, put vanilla ice cream in there, and then pour the A&W root beer in there with the
A
vanilla
root beer float.
and you'll have a root beer float, but it gets all frosty. It starts crackling.
Yeah, I've not tried that yet, but I know what that is. Vanilla ice cream with a root beer float.
Yeah, just get
This was imported.
the biggest beer mug you have and try that.
We have that sticker on it.
Yeah.
All right, guys, I gotta run.
Yeah, me too. I'm hungry. All right,
Okay.
take care, everybody. Yeah, try the root beer float, and even put the mug in the freezer with the frost everything. See ya. I'm going to end the show now. Thank you all for joining. Until next time.
Goodbye.
Bye-bye. Have a good one.